It's Sunday. It's MARKPIRES.
I was walking down
And it's
the road
real
today,
talk.
looking for another way
To ease my mind
my living.
and help my living. It's real talk. It's the daily variety show, MARKPIRES Real Talk. I'm here to connect with you, to amplify your current state, and I'm here with you on day 672 in a row of the MARKPIRES Real Talk show. And we're going to get into it like we do every day, so head to YouTube, head to DLive, subscribe and ding the bell, people. This is the show that will always be here to provide some entertainment every single day. No off days here. Thanksgiving's coming up, Christmas, New Year's. I'll be here. I'll be here with you. So how's everybody doing this Sunday evening? Day 672 in a row. Look, guys, it's not a competition, but Jim Williams is the champion of the non-competition that became a competition every single show. Jim, how are you, my brother? We're about to get into it. And what are we going to do tonight, Mark? I don't know. We'll see what happens. The moment is a-coming. And what I mean by that is literally every second here, something is going to transpire. I'm just not sure what it is yet. But I'm getting over here to the tuber so I can make sure all my peoples can see and I can see what they're saying, you know. Oh, guys, we are just 2 days away from possibly the biggest election of our lifetimes. It could be the last time there's a presidential election. There is a lot of craziness going on right now. And people, I think, no, it's a weird thing, but I think no matter how this thing pans out, the other side's going to be like, it's a sham! Oh, the humanity! So, just get ready. No matter who takes it Tuesday, the other side is going to come out saying that there's some sort of sham, that there's some sort of fraud, there's something happened. Oh, they cheated the system. Donald Trump treated the system. Joe Biden treated the system. Just get ready for it. It's going to be all-out craziness by Thursday. I don't think they're going to have anybody announced unless it's a straight-up, landslide one way or the other. If Joe Biden winds up taking it in a landslide, then maybe it happens before. If Donald Trump takes it in a landslide, maybe they run it into 2024. Fine, we'll say he was the president for the second term, but we're done. We're on to the next person. Marin, how are you? Daniel, how are you? Vintage, how are you? Sparky, good to see you here. I'm so excited, you guys. And Havoc's in the house tonight. I'm loving it. Good to see you, Havoc. Guys, we're going to get into it, okay? And I'm just kind of excited to be over this entire craziness, if you really want to know the truth. I can't wait to get to Wednesday. Although Wednesday could be worse than today. We need this right now, guys. Give me the woohoo. Who wants the woohoo? Who needs the woohoo? Woohoo! I needed that. Guys, we need to have the woohoo. Douglas, how are you? And Angelo's in the house. Well, Angelo, check it out. There's no sleep till Brooklyn. I know. I went down there. Oh, Douglas, how you doing, buddy? Oh, he says, look, whatever happens, do not eat Wheaties. Look what happened. Look what they did to Bruce Jenner. That's true. Look, Pence, did you see what happened to Bruce Jenner? Yeah, no longer. Yeah, he didn't die. He became a woman. Dad, it's okay, though. Pence, you have to be okay with these things. It's 2020. I know you're so devout with your Christianity and everything. Look, I get it, Pence. I get it. But you have to expect that people change, and sometimes they change from a world-class athlete to someone named Caitlyn Jenner. It just could happen. I'm letting you know, okay? But look, Samuel in the house, misinformation here with me. I'm loving it. Guys, it's crazy. You come down Sunday night. You talk the talk, and you walk the walk. I don't know. But Christopher Walken will take you to the election in style. Look, who you voting for, Everybody wants to know who you voting for, Christopher. Guys, you kidding me? I'm an actor. I'm voting blue. Boo, boo. Whoa, no, I'm just kidding. I'm voting Trump. Whoa, easy does it, people. You crazy. You crazy. Look, no matter who wins, we lose. What do you mean by that, Mark? Well, come on, let's think about it. This nation is like, I've never seen this where people hate each other over politicians. It's ridiculous. And it's actually the existence for the last 4 years for each and every one of us, which is why I started this program. So I often say, no matter how much you hate this guy or you like this guy, you should thank this guy, because without this guy would never have shown up to put on a show for you every day for the last 672 days in a row. Henry, thank you so much. Oh, I love you. Thank you so much. That is amazing. Thank you, Henry Dawkins, for your donation, your super chat. Guys, it's crazy. Henry come down to show his love. And so now we have to tell a story about Henry. Grew up small town, Binghamton. Went down the corner store, got himself some Mentos. They used to have the fruit Mentos. When we were kids, they only had the peppermint. Look, I don't want it. Henry says, I don't want the peppermint. I want the fruit. The guy behind the counter says, well, we have one left in the back. You gotta pay premium. Oh, Henry, he says, oh yeah? Let me tell you something. You get that fruit for Henry. I'm gonna come across the counter, elbow you in the face. Guy, he ran. He got it. And Henry walked out with fruit Mentos. Look, the best story I ever told. Henry, I love you, buddy. Thank you so much. Kato in the house. Marie in the house. Rick Sanchez in the house. Guys, we are getting down. It's the Real Talk program Sunday night. Old Hammerlin. Where's Hammerlin's mustache? What the heck happened to old Hammerlin's mustache? Look, I can't do the show without the old Hammerlin Jameson. And I'll be out later as old Hammerlin. Okay, Grundy, we're going to do some hammer jam a little bit. Okay, track prepper? Going to do a little hammer jam. Just a little while. Hey, guys, if you have not seen, you can go down in the description and check out the Deplorable Unum Donald Trump shirts that I created. And I made a coin where it says, In Trump We Trust, 2020. Deplorable Unum. And the back is my favorite. If you haven't seen this, check this out. I don't know if you can see the whole thing, but it says, Sleepy Time sleeps over Joe, and the others like Bumbling Biden beats, DJ Dapper, and it's also MC Sleep Sofa. Adam's Patch, how are you? Guys, Pyramid 7 in the house from the top with Barry and Occam's Riser. Yes, Occam and Cherry Boo. Look, guys, it's crazy. Cherry Boo, come down. Talk real talk. Wow. 2 days. Someone can be president. Could it be? Asleep sofa. Sometimes napping. His jolly futon. Sometimes you don't want to creep up on this futon. Sometimes you get close to the sleep sofa. You get close. He slaps at you. Wow, what are you doing? My Aunt Judy told me I can nap. Whoa, sorry, Joe. Christopher Walken. Look, just wanted to see if I could be of service you need. You're a loser, man. You're so boring. I fall asleep. 2 words come out of your mouth. Can you do us all a favor? Stop reading the teleprompter, man. Just talk from the heart. I don't have one of them. Oh, sleepy. Guys, old sleep sofa. Guys, it's crazy when the sleep sofa comes over. Sometimes he'll come over to play cards. And I'm like, Joe, it's your turn. And he's like, what? My Aunt Judy told me that I had a 7 of clubs. I'm like, Joe, you're not supposed to tell us what cards you have. He's quite a liar. Sometime he said I have the 7 of clubs and then he pulled over a freaking ace. I'm like, you liar. He goes, oh, I thought that was a 7. Sleepy. He's a sleepy pooper. Pensy, do you remember that time? You were there. Remember that? Yeah. Then he put down, like, he played Texas Hold'em like a freaking king.
Yeah, she's like, you want to take it down Doyle Brunson or something is crazy. Look, hey, Patsy, we should call him again because now he's kind of a bumbler. And maybe he'll fall asleep at the table. And then we can just rake over his chips. And then he wakes up, we'll say, look, your Aunt Judy took them. Oh, sorry. Your Aunt Judy, she came by. She said, look, I'm going to protect the Biden fortune. And I'm going to put it in a bank somewhere. Oh, which bank are you going to put it in? Oh, the one where Joe keeps his real money. Oh, I heard about that one.
Guys, I'm waiting for the real information to come out. I mean, we've seen the real information, but I want to see where this dude's real bank accounts are. I love these lies that keep going. Look, I've released 22 years of my tax returns. Why hasn't he released 1 year of his? What?
Look, I want to tell you one thing. If you ever had a billionaire as the president of the United States, I'll answer that one for you as rhetorical. No. Okay? Why the freak do you care how I made my money, huh? It's the fact that I'm losing money. I don't even get paid. And you smell like an old Philly cheesesteak that was left in an old Jeep Yukon. It's not like a Jeep Yukon. I messed up the whole bit.
Oh my goodness, guys. So awesome to be on with you. It is 10:49 right now. It is November 1st. We officially made it past Halloween. Did you guys hear the song I wrote in real time? 2 of them. But the first one was I Still Have a Full Candy Bowl. And it was freaking awesome. But it's hilarious because it's 2020's Halloween encapsulated into a live improvisation. In fact, I feel like we should play it here because I don't think everybody saw it. But it is fire, guys. And what we're going to do tonight is we're going to write something else. We're going to create a song here in real time together. And I hope it's as good as some of the others that we've done here. And if it's not, you get to witness me fall on my face in real time. I'm fine with doing that. I'll do it every single day the rest of my life for you guys in order to find something magical. I don't care if I fail. I just want to find what I'm good at. And that requires me failing over and over and over and over and over. The question is, do I give up on myself or do I keep driving towards what I know is possible? I want you to remember one thing. There's a word people have been reading wrong throughout time, except for a small group of people. They read it the correct way. The word is impossible. I see an apostrophe there. I'm possible. No matter what I look at. If my eye is trained on that thing, it doesn't say impossible to me. It says, I'm possible. Come get it. Life is about going after things. Learning your strengths, understanding your weaknesses, improving on them, becoming everything you're meant to be. I found mine. I'm going to bring it to you every day the rest of my life. This is day 672 in a row. Need a new battery. That's why it's been acting weird. Yesterday it was acting weird, right? It's because of the battery. No, it's also the wire too. I may have to drop this off at the shop. I should have tuned it first because now it's going to do the same thing. It's something to do with the pickup. We're going to get into some music tonight, guys. Let's just listen to this while I get this tuned. This is the tune from the Halloween.
I still got a full candy bowl.
still got a full candy bowl. I still got a full candy bowl. Say I still have a full candy bowl. I still got a full candy bowl. I still got a full candy bowl. Said I still got a full candy bowl. I still got a full candy bowl. Oh, wages in the house, my family. I love you all. I still got a full candy bowl. We're down on here, getting down on this Sunday night. I'm gonna play back this song. From last night we played this. It's called the Halloween 2020, the prophecy. Hey. I still got a full candy bowl. I still got a full candy bowl. Oh yeah, we're here on a Sunday night. I see wages in the table and Cato. I say what's up, Occam raises back. Hey, it's an awakening of the patriot survival. And the trails and Peshwiggle, which is MP stopped by Douglas D and Trish Killian A, Hole Marie and Arizona Ravens, Sparky B, say Daniel Tybalt, what's up my brother C, Natasha's here with me. Isaiah's granny's here, oh, and Pyramid 7, and Christine Sodman. I think I said that right this time. Vitalia, Shilikova, hey, Manasing Muskrat, hey, hey. Hey, Kenley, hey, 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 Kenley said, Glenn is what's up, and Debbie Johnson, and I see Jared Schwartz, hey, and Jennifer Welch, hey, oh, yeah, we're getting down with you, and Adams Patrick, Dennis, Sam Reed, oh, and we're getting downtown, Julie Brown. 80s time is this FTV's gone and hey yeah, Mickey Hall and Tony 12. Do I have a 12 string in my arsenal? I don't right now. The Pyramid Silk, oh hey 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 hey. Oh, I still have some. Yeah. Yeah. I still got a full candy bowl. I still got a full candy bowl. I still got a full candy bowl. Anyway, guys, we could do this all night. We're gonna do other stuff. Let's save that. Let's do. What do I gotta get rid of something else? That was Whisper. If you guys. This is also hot. All right, guys, we've done a lot of crazy looping. We're gonna do some new stuff tonight, right now in real time. Let's make up a song. We got 65 people on. I love you all. This is the Real Talk program, live every day for the last 672 days in a row for 2 to 6 hours. We've been on for 20 minutes. That's right. So we have at least an hour and 40 left, at least. We haven't even gotten to the face swaps where we laugh from the belly. We gotta laugh from the belly. People, we gotta go. And Hammerland's coming out. Oh, just wait till Hammer Jam comes out to drop the hammer and the lid off the fake news. Yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I got a few stories actually pulled already for you. So we'll get into that after the song here. And old Hammer is only gonna have like 3 or 4 bottles of Jameson before his segment. So he probably won't fall asleep on camera this time like Joe Biden, the sleeper, but he may. I don't know. It's always fun when he does. Let's say. Anyway, I'm going to play you one more song here that you may know. Let's see. Just trying to figure out what I want to play. Oh, you know what? No, I'm going to play something that's hot. Spinning around and round, round and round, round it goes. Where it's time, nobody knows, yeah. Every time you call my name, I eat up like a burning flame full of desire. Kiss me, baby, let the fire get higher. Abracadabra. I wanna reach out and grab ya, yo, abracadabra, abracadabra. Every time you call my name, I eat up like a burning flame full of desire. Kiss me, baby, let the fire get higher, abracadabra. I wanna reach out and grab ya, yo, abracadabra, oh, abracadabra, 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 abracadabra. Abracadabra. Abracadabra, 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 abracadabra. Abracadabra, abracadabra. People, how are you? I wanted to say, I don't know if our brother George Rochelle was with us tonight, but I found out the horrible news, and I just wanted to say to my brother George, I love you so much, buddy. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And I've been just thinking and praying about you all day, and I just want you to know that you have a family here with you, besides your family, that's thinking and praying with you and here for you. We love you. And I'm just so sorry. Nobody should have to deal with tragedy. No one should have to deal with this. Life is unbelievable. I can't explain why we have to deal with what we have to. But I know words aren't going to help at this moment, but I would say is hopefully I can provide some momentary distraction, even just to help you reflect with positive thoughts. Anyway, just so you know, we love you, this entire family, the entire chat. We all love you, and we just want you to know we're here for you. And let me play you something. Let's play something here just so you... to play you a song I wrote about... I actually sang this at my grandmother's funeral. Wrote it about a friend of mine from high school that passed away way too young. And I think it's an opportune, or it's just not opportune, it's really the proper time to play this. I never played. I've played it once on this show. It's called The Last Song. Just found out today that my friend has passed away, leaving life at such an early age. I tremble at reality. Destination sees its own way through the afflictions we feel inside, destroying the lives that we've built before they've had a chance to grow. I know that I feel you here tonight. I'd much rather live tomorrow than die tonight. Patiently, I walk slow and bow my head as I pray for that peaceful soul. Destination sees its own way through the affliction feel inside, destroying the lives that we love before they've had a chance to grow. Yeah. I know that I feel you here tonight. Much rather live tomorrow than die tonight. Sleeping quiet and peaceful in heaven's light. She's not alone, not alone. Legion of angels traveling by her side. And don't worry, she said, it's okay. You'll see me again. I love you, George.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. We head to a phone call between Justin Trudeau and Donald J. Trump. Ladies and gentlemen, Justin Trudeau. My fellow Canadians, we are at a crucial point in a time with COVID-19. I will be taking a phone call with our neighbor to the south, Donald Trump, who believes that he can help us in our battle. And unfortunately, he has contracted COVID-19. So our hearts are out to him and all of those living in the United States. We, as Canadians, are completely in unison with our support to our neighbors from the south. So let's see what that phone call is about. Justin, it's Donald J. Trump. How are you?
Mr. President, it's a pleasure to speak with you again.
I hear you had a spike up in Canada, and we're very much concerned about you.
Well, thank you, Mr. President. We appreciate your concerns towards us, your neighbors to the north. How are you doing with the coronavirus?
No, I'm doing fine. Coronavirus. Nobody in America realizes that I'm the son of Jor-El.
Wait, you mean Superman's son?
That's right. My father came here from Krypton.
Mr. President, they're saying certain things about you, and I'm a little concerned hearing your descriptive nature on this phone call.
Gave birth to me, then I came, and I was living in a field for like 4 days until my uncle and my aunt came and found me.
Mr. President, that's the actual script to Superman.
I was asleep underneath like an old milk truck or something. And when they found me, they were like, oh, look, there's a baby underneath the milk truck. Go and get him under the milk truck. And I said, no, I'm okay. I spoke perfect English at like age 0. Put my finger on the truck, pushed it aside, and got up. I said, look, my name is Trump. You could call me Super Trump if you want, but really, my name is Kal-El.
Donald, I think you may need some help.
Look, you have to understand that I was made on a different planet. So I'm able to take on coronavirus without any sort of backlash, really. I'm pretty sure you were born here, right, Justin, in Canada?
Yes.
Yeah, that's not going to do you any good. Look, Justin, I just wanted you to know that we've got your back. All you gotta do is reach out, let the Trumper know, and I'll send you any supplies you need. You need any ventilators? You need any PPE?
I'll check with the health ministry to see if we need anything.
Look, just don't ask Andrew Cuomo for anything, because he's going to, kill people in a nursing home. And look, I'm gonna see, let's get him on the line real quick. Hey, Cuomo, how do you think we should handle Canada?
Hey, Donald, how you doing? I got your question sent over to me by my assistant. I would probably consider sending some of those people to the nursing homes. I mean, look, it didn't work for us, okay? But if they put them out there, there's like a 50-50 chance that maybe they'll get some right, Like some of them will die.
Cuomo, we're not going to do that. See, I told you, Justin, it's just a waste of time. Look, this has been really a great conversation, Justin. But I do have to get going. I'm going to see Melania on Saturday Night Live. We're going to watch The Real Talk Show.
The Real Talk Show?
I'm not really sure if you watch The Real Talk Show, but you should tune in.
I'll have to check out what that's about.
Yeah, stop by. Melania and I will be in the chat all night. Anyway, appreciate you, Justin.
Mr. President, stay well and stay safe.
You too, Justin. Have a great night.
Oh, my family. All right, we are back. We are full throttle now. I got so much that I want to play for you guys. So many exciting things happened in the last couple of weeks. I'm glad we had that moment. We needed to share that moment of just reflection and connection with George and with his feelings and what he's going through right now. And hopefully that you guys were all sharing some love as well. And that's all we can do in this moment. But definitely that song is tough for me to play, guys. Every time I play that song, it makes me cry. Because that last line every time. First of all, right before it, sleeping quiet and peaceful in heaven's light. And then it goes to the last, very end, legions of angels, or legion of angels standing by her side, his side, whoever the person is when I'm singing it. Don't worry, she says, it's okay. You'll see me again. Oh, it kills me every time. Don't worry, she says, it's okay. You'll see me again. But it just kills me. That period of time that I have to wait until I could see you again, you know? But anyway, I was glad to play it for George, for you guys, just for you to experience that song. It's the last song. That is the last song anybody should ever hear when they need to get over something. I'm happy to play it for anybody. And I never released it. I've played it a handful of times in my life at funerals, played it a few times in this show, but I've never released it for the world, and it should be out there for people who are going through this tragedy or anything when you're at a loss. That last song, the lyrics, that song flew out of me in 30 seconds, just like a lot of the best ones that have ever come out of me. And when you are connected to that spirit, that light that I often reflect right to you, things happen. And they happen without my pen. They just come through my hand. And that is a great example of that. My friend Brian passed away. This kid was a world-class athlete. He was a state champion wrestler. Okay? He was nationally ranked. And he died like way too young. He was like 20 years old, something like that. And the crazy thing is, here's the funniest thing. It wasn't very funny, but I went to the wake or to the funeral, and I told everybody I went to school with that I wrote this song about Brian. And the common reaction was, how did you didn't really even know Brian that well. I'm like, what? How does that matter? I hung out with Brian maybe 5 times with my friend. One of my best friends was very good friends with him. So I actually hung out with him maybe 5-10 times, where it's just me, my friend, and him, and his brother, Brett, who's amazing. And so I hung out with these 4 guys, or 3 guys, the 4 of us, for a couple weeks. And so I knew him enough, but I was always enamored and just completely in awe of his ability to rise above when it came to competition. This kid was an amazing athlete. He and his brother both, but they would go after competition, and it was like, there's no way, loss wasn't even in their mind. And the dude I could still visualize the way he was on the mat. I didn't watch wrestling that much, but this dude was like agile. He was like a cat, and he was all over the place. He took people down. I mean, I don't know if I ever saw him lose. He was so good, and state champion, and also I don't know, nationally ranked, but this dude was legit. And as a kid in high school, looking at him and seeing what he's accomplishing on the mat in a sport, I was impressed enough that when he passed away, I was inspired to write that song about him. The song you just heard, I wrote about that state champion wrestler from my high school. I don't know if his brother ever, I tried to tell him once his brother was watching the show. This was early on in Real Talk. And I was like, oh, let me play this song. I wrote this about your brother. And I think he got off before he had a chance to hear the song. I wanted him to hear the song. I really want him to hear the song. He needs to hear the song. But Archie was a pretty good wrestler back in the day. Giggles, did you see I dropped your song earlier? So Giggles, right before the show tonight, I put on Parachute, which is my personal improvisation on a song named Parachute, because you told me to play Parachute by Guster, and I still never heard it, but I don't know any Guster's music. I'm like, okay, well, I guess I have to write a song called Parachute, and we did. And I think it was pretty good. I don't know. I mean, look, like I said, we get into some stuff. It gets crazy. But I want to make you laugh a little bit right now. I'm going to play you a few things that I've created. This is my body of work, guys. I hope you'll stick around with me this evening. I see you with me now. Don't go anywhere. Pop some corn, literally, because I've created so many face swaps of Donald Trump, Joe Biden, this entire experience, this election experience, and they're all the day that something was going on, I created a face swap. And for example, when the whole story about Sleep Sofa's son, the guy who has a rack pipe coming out of his mouth, I don't know what I could say anymore without getting in trouble. But when that happened, I made this, and it was kind of just a reflection on, the fact that he's a cracker.
And you can't hide that information once you find it, okay? It's called, if I could find the friggin' thing, where the hell did you put it? Bulletproof Biden. Here we go. Go on for me. Wait, that's the wrong one. That's why. I'm in the wrong area, people.
Here we go. Here we go. Bulletproof Biden. There's a pretty funny meme for this too I made, but anyway, here we go.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. We head to Donald Trump, who's on the campaign trail, and some information about Sleep Sofa came out today. Let's get to it. Thank you so much. We are officially weeks away from the election where I destroy Joe Biden in the square. And very, very bad information is coming out about the Sleep Sofa. And nobody's talking about it, like his son Hunter, the crackhead. I mean, Zira, did you see this guy? Look at the pictures, people. You're going to have to search, though. Why is Hunter Biden information being censored from Facebook and Twitter? I think I'm going to have to take them down. What do you think? I think I'm going to have to do it. We're weeks away from me winning the election again. And all of this information's coming out about the Sleep Sofa, and nobody wants to pick up the cushions and see what's underneath. I'm gonna flip that friggin' Sleep Sofa over. I'm gonna grab that Joey futon, and I'm going to turn it upside down for you. Look, you may think Joe Biden's okay right now. Just wait till you see what we have in store for good old Sleepy Pooper Pants. That's right, he's going down. We're taking down Pelosi as well. I think my favorite photo was of Hunter Skeet Ulrich Biden passed out with a crack pipe falling out of his mouth. It was so funny. I was like, what is Skeet Ulrich doing? He's asleep with a crack pipe in his mouth. Are you kidding me? It's hilarious. He's taking naps like his father, except he has a crack pipe in his mouth. But he's still a sleeper, just like his papa. I got an idea. Why don't we give him a job with Burisma Oil for the Ukraine? We'll take $3.5 million from the Russian mayor's wife. And I got one more. Let's take $1.5 billion in securities from China. How about that, Skeet Ulrich Biden, huh? Oh my goodness. Like father, like son. Look, he's napping just like his daddy, except he has a crack pipe in his mouth. Look, there's plenty more to come. Just stay tuned and I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night.
Oh, Hunter Skeet Ulrich Biden. I swear that's Skeet Ulrich. I want someone to see him in the streets if you could find him. They're hiding him in a bunker somewhere because that would be a complete train wreck if they run into that dude prior to Tuesday. But I want someone to find him in the streets to be like, hey, how was it when you played across Nev Campbell and Scream? I just want to see the reaction he gets. If he's like, oh, it was good. Or if he's like, ah, dang, you got me. And if it wasn't for those meddling kids. Snake Scoop. Scooby-Dooby-Doo! Oh my goodness, I just did Scooby. Oh, guys, Carolyn's in the house. George, I love you, buddy. Love you, buddy. Hopefully you had a chance to hear the song I played for you, pal. Carolyn.
We're going to get into something now. I think we should play the Real Talk Family Jam is what we should do.
Can you do a cover of Smith & Meyer's Not Made Enough? What is that? Not Made Enough. I may have to write something called Not Made Enough now. Yeah, this election's going to be completely ridiculous. Debbie, thank you so much. George, I'm here for you, buddy. Just reach out if you need anything, bud. I'm really here to just, if you want to chat or anything, just let me know, okay? Kato.
Let me play you a little something called the Real Talk Family Jam. Bottom line is, people, all you have to do is get involved and say things like, sure could use a...
I'm going to get into that. This is called the Real Talk Family Jam, my family. Check this out. Oh, I forgot to plug it in.
Wow, you gotta plug it in. Guys, you can't play guitar without plugging it in. What we're gonna do, put the microphone in front of the guitar. Sometimes it works, but if you go to Joe Biden's Aunt Judy, she comes out.
We're going to do some impressions in this one too, guys. Really, dude? Come on. I got to get a new wire, I think. The other day, I kind of grabbed the wire. Weird. There we go.
So this is called the Real Talk Family Jam, okay?
New member, Anna. Love it. Guys, joining the program is amazing because you support this guy. I've been here for 672 days in a row. Guess what? I'm never stopping. That's right. You can't stop this train. This is the Real Talk train. It started because of a negativity that was so thick. When I walked down the street, I felt terrible. And I was like, I can't deal with this anymore. I turned on the TV, which I call the Negatube. And I'm like, I just feel so bad right now. I can't do this anymore. I shut it off on December 31st, 2018. I've been live every day since. I think it's weird in a way that I started this on New Year's Eve. So every single year, my New Year's Eve is December 30th, the day before New Year's Eve. So we're going to get together every single year, whenever we can, whenever COVID's not a thing. I shouldn't have said that. Whenever the CV 1947, whatever the freak, is planned, the PLANDEMIC is behind us. Do they do spelling? Is spelling a thing? Oh, we spell. Well, come on, seriously? They censored me because I spelled a word. These freaking TUBEs. Oh, I'll tell you what, guys. I just kind of want to unleash Hammerlin, Riddle, off of hate news. We're going to get out to it. But first things first, my family, my friends. The Real Talk Family Jam, it starts with a little chord called the G chord. Like so. It's a Sunday night on the Real Talk Show. Gonna play Real Talk Family Jam, you know. How's that one go? You know, it goes the Real Talk Family Jam. Real Talk Family Jam. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Real Talk Family Jam. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Look down, I see Carolyn Martin's chat. It's Blimmin' Monday here. Vintage Silver says, yes, I know too. And Joanna says, yes, it's the family jam, jam, Jimmy jam, jam, jam. It's the Real Talk Family Jam. Henry Dorcas said they're all very good, but Christopher is my favorite. Christopher who? Wow, Christopher Walken. walking down the street in the Real Talk Family Jam. Oh, Sunday night. We're gonna get down, bright sun coming out tomorrow. Maybe Wages Wild says there's gonna be a me coming at us. It's gonna take us down. Whoa, I hope the grid stays up, cause I can't broadcast the Real Talk Family Jam if we're not on the air. Whoa. Oh, it's the Real Talk Family Jam. What about if Al Pacino? Maybe he should come by. Whoa, cause come down, Real Talk Family Jam. Went down, store, got myself a new pack of radiator plugs. I don't even know what those are. Whoa, it's the Real Talk Family Jam. Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, check it out, Joe and Wilson. We're going down to the store. We're going to go down there to get some candy, get some piss. Baba Ganoush. Hey, yeah, that's a good idea. Hey, go down to the store, yeah. Hey, I can get Artie to come with me. Hey, Artie, you want to come out of the store? Yeah, I'll go. Hi, Artie Ling. Yeah, I'll go. What the hell? It's Artie. Whoa. What if Gary V stopped by? Guys, crushing it, Gary V, crushing it. Look, going out to the tech shop and get G.I. Joe dolls, $3, sold them for $4. Crushing it. If you're not out there crushing it, I don't know what to tell you. You gotta be crushing it like Gary V. Crushing it like Gary V. Crushing it. Oh, it's the Real Talk Family Jam. Speaking of entrepreneurs and motivational speakers, is that Grant Cardone? Did I see Grant Cardone? I think that was Grant Cardone I saw. Hey, Mark, what's up? It's Grant Cardone. Check it out. Got a 10X it. 10X. If you ain't 10Xing it, you're not getting anywhere. What does that mean, Grant? Just 10X. 10X? 10X. It's Grant Cardone. Guys, it's Grant Cardone. He said 10X. George brought up a very funny one that I did, and this guy I haven't done in a while, but bring it up right now. There's a guy who's always on doing these stupid infomercials, and I don't know what his credentials are, because when he talks, he seems really slimy. He makes me want to turn the channel to something else, and I keep thinking, do really people out there listen to this crazy guy? They throw their money at him, and they're gonna think that he can offer some value? I don't know, because I don't need how to act like a slime ball. And that's what he seems to be selling. So I'm gonna do his impression right now. It goes like this. Oh, hey guys, hey boys and girls, it's Dean Graziosi. I'm just here with my lovely bride. We're just here trying to talk about how we can make you rich. Just give us a call, send us $3,000 in your firstborn, and we'll help you. That's right, Dean Graziosi. Oh, it's the Real Talk Family Jam. Oh, it's the Real Talk Family Jam. Whoa, 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 da, 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 whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. It's the Real Talk Family Show. Alfred Phillips, good evening to you, my friend. Thank you for popping by. Carol and Martin, I'm listening. I'll just peeling my vegetables. Oh, Cat Gotcha Club and a video call, and Flamingo Cat Alfred said hello, and I said Joanna W says hi Alfred. Hey. Then
vintage silver says I am red. Carolyn Martin says he. And Joanna W says LOL. Truth will set you free. Wages World send me over. Truth will set you free. Yeah, and the Wages World send me. Truth will set you free. Cause Wages World send me. Truth will set you free. Cause Wages World sent me. It's the Real Talk Family Jam. Oh, Jared Swartz, I want to thank you for spending the night with me. And I'll be here every day that this old heart of mine, that this old heart of mine is ticking, tick like a clock. Real Talk Family Jam. The Real Talk Family Jam. Real Talk Family Jam. 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 Talk Family Jam. Talk Family Jam. It's the Real Talk Family Jam. The Real Talk Family Jam. Oh, yeah. Oh, Justice, my brother. Pony up, armor up for freedom, freedom. TRUMP 2020, hey. TRUMP 2020, hey. TRUMP 2020, hey. I can't say the real thing, 'cause UTUBE blows. And they don't let the truth flow, no. So we got to go around, yo, and we play for the Real Talk Family Show. Wow, guys coming down, Real Talk Show Sunday night.
Oh no, it's a fight coming down. Gonna be a fight Tuesday night. Cause you know, Donald Trump won't take no for an answer. Neither will Sleepy Joe. What's gonna happen? I don't know. Probably people punching each other in the streets. I don't know, cause I don't like to fight. So I'm gonna stay inside and I don't wanna get into a brawl. Cause you know, I won't do very well, y'all. Like, the only thing I could do is say y'all after everything cause it seems to rhyme. It's the Real Dog Family Jam. It's the Real Dog Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What about if Dr. Evil came by? Or what if he did? What the hell are you? I'm Dr. freaking Evil. Are you kidding me? He's kind of going a little bit towards Trump these days. I don't know.
Well, of course he is. I'm the greatest human being to ever live. Melania tells me every night. She says, Donald, you're winning big league. I said, I know I'm winning big league. Why don't we go down to the store? Maybe we can say, you can't come around anymore. Cause I have corona. Yes, I know, it's the beer. Not the other thing. Cause if I say it, then it's gonna get weird. On this UTUBNG. I can't say it even when I try to spell it. Cause you know I smell it. Who's he smelling? It's Sleepy Joe Biden as he walks by. Cause he smells like a poopy pants. Cause he pooped in his diaper. That's what he does. And he looks and he looks and he says, look, my Aunt Judy told me to come by. And I know she did because I talked to her last night. She's gonna call in sometime. We're gonna get into it cause I think she's the really one behind all of the corruption. And I don't know cause it's just a sin that you're going to vote for Sleepy Biden. Yeah, what are you thinking? Cause we know he is asleep, so for maybe even a Joey Futon. That's right.
And it's the Real Talk Family Jam.
Real Talk Family Jam. Family Jam. It's the Family Jam. Yeah.
Whoa. Real Talk Family Jam. Gonna spread love, love, love. Coming from love, love, love. We're building up love, love, love on the Real Talk Family Jam. On the Real Talk Family Show. I saw Melinda last night. I told her we need to get some VICCINES. And she said, look, we're going to take over the world. I said, I'm going to call Dr. Evil. And when I called Dr. Evil, he said, oh, look, Bill, you know, I'm the one who takes over the world. Yeah, it's the Real Talk Family Jam. Marie, you're amazing. Thank you so much for the donation on the Real Talk Family Show. The Family Jam. It's the Family Jam. I see 106 people on the floor. We're getting down. Oh, guys, we're going to get down now. It's crazy. Here we go. Wow, coming down. Real Talk Show. Getting down. Get down, crazy. You do it again. Stab you in the face with the soldering iron. Christopher Walken. Yo, you can't go and vote for Joe Biden because you're going to hurt your hands. Going to take all that money out your wallet. Oh, no, I know. Look, my Aunt Judy told me. She said, look, if you become president, all you got to do is charge people more taxes. And then you could get a bigger government. And then everybody will be under your thumb. I said, that sounds good, Aunt Judy. So we're going to take over. We're going to push out that guy who actually did some good things for this country the last 4 years. We're going to just keep telling everybody he's a bad guy. And guess what? They're starting to believe it. I don't know, are they? I'm asleep, Sofa, and they somehow think I'm not. But I fell asleep this morning 15 times in 16 minutes. That's not a good thing, because I don't even know my name anymore. Sleepy poopy pants. He's asleep over Joe. Joe. Sleep sofa Joe. Sleep sofa Joe. It's the Real Dog Family Jam. The Real Dog Family Jam. family jam, the family jam, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. La, la, the real talk family jam. Oh, Sig, my brother. Love you, Sig. Thank you so much for that amazing super chat. You guys are phenomenal. I love you all. We're gonna get down Sunday night. It's just a frown coming off my face. We're gonna get smiles up to the space above my head. And we don't know. Yeah, guys, I try to rap and I'm not a rapper at all. I'm really bad at it. I just getting down because I feel like I'm taking a... I don't even know. Could have gotten really bad there, but I've never sworn on this show. The Real Talk Family Show. Whoa, Sig! Oh my goodness. I love you, bro. Holy cow. You are amazing. Wow, it's the Real Talk Family Jam. Family Jam. Wow, Sig threw me off my game there. I love you, brother. Thank you so much. Wow. Ambile, I see you in the chat. You know, said ordinary every day, every day, every day. Georgia Show, I love you, you know. I hope you know. Rip Curl in the house. 6 hour, you're the best. What? Wow, Sig's trying to make me cry twice in one show. What are you doing to me, dude? Marie, oh my goodness, thank you so much. You are unbelievable. You guys are so amazing. I appreciate the support. We're gonna do this every day for the rest of my life. I got nothing else planned except to show up for you every day, to bring some light, cause this place is sure damn dark. I'm not gonna sit down and let it happen any longer. Nope, nope, I'm gonna make things better. Gonna do my best, at least I'm gonna try. That's what we gotta do. Let's get up and make a change. Let's get up and let's give a helping hand. Let's smile at each other more. Take off the masks and let's build each other up. Oh, on the Real Talk Show. On the Real Talk Show. On the Real Talk Show, you know. The Real Talk Show. Real Talk Show. I looked at it 111. It's amazing. I love each and every one of you. And if that hits 113 right now, I'm going to flip out. Because that's my favorite number, people. Well, 13 is, but it went all the way down. That's what happens. Sometimes I'll see, like, I'm going to wages, and it's like jumps. It'd be like 372, and then it's like 547. I'm like, how the hell did it go all the way up there so quickly? But that's what happens. Anyway, I'm so happy to have you guys here. That is an improvisation we do every night. It's called the Real Talk Family Jam, okay? Seriously, like winning big league. If you don't know, now you know. Now, do you guys want to laugh, or do you want to hear another song? I want to hear. I'm happy to play one more song for you. I was thinking about playing Free Fallin'. I thought we'd play Free Fallin' and then we get into some laughs. What do you guys think? Or I can play... let's see. Don't go anywhere. We're going to play music. We'll play a couple songs here. Because I'm thinking about playing David Gray's Babylon for Sig after this. Check this out. Free Fallin'. Thomas J. Pettibone. Yeah.
That's right, he's changed it to Petty so he could make it more stage-worthy, like you know. But it's really Thomas J. Pettibone. Anyway, here we go. She's a good girl, loves her mom, loves Jesus, America too. She's a good girl, crazy about Elvis, loves horses, and a boyfriend too. It's a long day living in Reseda. There's a freeway running through the yard, and I'm a bad boy, 'cause I don't even miss her, and I'm a bad boy for breaking her heart. Well, I'm free, I'm free falling. Well, I'm free, I'm free falling. And it's a long day living in Reseda. There's a freeway running through the yard, and I'm a bad boy, 'cause I don't even miss her, and I'm a bad boy for breaking her heart. Well, I'm free, I'm free falling. Well, I'm free, I'm free falling. And all the vampires walking through the valley, moving west down Ventura Boulevard, and all the bad boys standing in the shadows, all the good girls on the broken heart. Well, I'm free, I'm free falling. Well, I'm free, I'm free falling. I'm on a glide down over Mulholland, I'm gonna write her name in the sky. I'm gonna free fall out into nothing. Gonna leave this world for a while. Well, I'm free, well, I'm free falling. Well, I'm free, well, I'm free falling. Well, I'm falling free. Well, I'm free. Well, I'm free, I'm free falling. Well, I'm free, I'm free falling. I'm free falling, free falling.
My people, my people. I love you all. I'm going to play one more tune for you, and then we're going to rock and roll. Sig, you go with me playing that? Because donated like a Mo, you're the man. Check this out. This is Babylon. You guys know this tune? Babylon by David Gray. We're going to play it for you right now.
We're going to play it. There's a thank you to Sigurd Sauer. Sigurd Sauer, yeah, no, it's the full name of the gun. Oh, jeez. Of the run, I said. Gosh almighty. I have to stop. I have to learn how to say the right things. I'm learning sometimes. Sometimes I learn. Other times I'm drumper. And I just say what the frig comes off my throat. Babylon. Here we go. We're playing it now. Good thing is we're still kicking it. We're not good. I mean, we're not in trouble. Sometimes when I say things, I see all of a sudden I'm losing frames. Not tonight. I think that went by under the radar because it was Trump. When Trump says stuff, it's all right. They just let it go. They just call it, fake news. So this is a song called Babylon by David Gray. I'm playing this for Sigurd R. Johnson. This is for Sigurd Sauer. That's right. It's a popular GU with the letter after an M. Yeah, that's right. It's a gum. It's gum. It's great gum. I loved the taste of that gum. But I changed the letter M to something else. That's just the letter after the M. Yeah. That's what you have to do now. Anyway, this is Babylon. Hope you enjoy it. Really? Friday night, I'm going nowhere. All the lights are changing green to red. Turning over TV stations, situations running through my head. Looking back through time, it's clear that I've been blind, I've been a fool to ever open up my heart to all the jealousy, that bitterness, that ridicule. If you want it, come and get it, for crying out loud. Love that I was giving you was my never-ending darling. Go with your heart, go with your head, feeling love. Go with your heart, go with your head, feeling love. Go with your heart, go with your head, yeah, feeling love. Babylon, Babylon. Saturday, I'm running wild. All the lights are changing red to green. I'm moving through the crowd. I'm pushing chemicals all rushing through my bloodstream. Only wish that you were here. So now I'm seeing clear. I've been afraid to tell you who I really am. Admit the bad mistakes that I've made. If you want it, come and get it, crying out loud. Love that I was giving you was but never enough. Go with your heart.
now. Go with your heart, go with your head. Feel it now. Go with your heart, go with your head. More feeling now. Go with your heart, go with your head. Feel it now. Go with your heart, let go of your head. Feel it now. Go with your heart, go with your head. Feel it now. Babylon. Sunday night lights the sun. Sky was fading red to blue. I'm kicking through the autumn leaves. I'm wondering where it is you might be going to. Turning back for home. You know I'm feeling all alone. I can't believe. Oh, I'm climbing on a stair. I turn around and see you smiling right there in front of me. If you want it, come and get it. For crying out loud. All that I was, never in was. It was never in doubt. No, 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 no. Go with your heart, then go with your head. Feel it now. Go with your heart, then go with your head. Feel it now. Go with your heart, go with your head. Feel it now. Go with your heart, go with your head. Go with your heart, go with your head. Feel it now. Feel it now. Babylon, 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 Babylon. I love each and every one of you. I've been live for 672 days in a row, waiting to see 137 people live with me. And I just want to thank you for spending some time with me to hear some songs. And don't go anywhere because the laughs are coming. We go from music to laughs and then moments too. So this show's a variety program. You just don't know what the heck you're going to get on a daily basis. So I hope you'll come back every day because I'm here every day for the rest of the time. The rest of my time at least. So I'm going to play you one more song here that I think you all need to hear because this is the last music song. This is called Hit the Road Jack by Ray Charles, and I'll do a little Ray Charles impression for you in the middle of it. Here we go. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. No, 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 no. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Oh, yeah. Say, listen, pretty baby, don't you treat me this way. I'll be back on my feet someday. Don't matter if it does, cause it's understood. You ain't got no money, you just ain't no good. Well, I guess if you say so.
got to pack my bags and go hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. No, 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 no. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Hit the road.
I think we need to get a little Ray Charles in the mix. What do you think, guys?
Oh, listen, pretty baby, don't you treat me this way. I'll be back on my feet someday. It don't matter if you do. 'Cause it's understood you ain't got no money. You just ain't no good. Well, I guess if you say so. I got to pack my bags and go hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. No, 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 no. Hit the road, Jack. But don't you come back no more. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hit the road, yeah. But don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more. But don't you come back no more. No, 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 hit the road, yeah, yeah. Well, don't you come back no more. No, 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 no. Don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more. Hit the road. Hit the road. Don't you come back no more. Hit the road, yeah. Hit the road, yeah. Hit the road, yeah. Hit the road, yeah. Hit the road, 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 Jack. Don't you come back no more. No, 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 no. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. No. Oh, listen, pretty baby, don't you treat me this way. I'll be back on my feet someday. Don't matter if you do, 'cause it's understood. You ain't got no money, you just ain't no good. Well, I guess if you say so. Just I got to pack my bags and go. So won't you hit the road? Hit the road. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Now we got 141. I don't know if I should stop playing music. I think we got 146. I think you guys got to see some of these face swaps. You don't even know what the heck this show's about. You see just music. Just want you to know, this is a third of the show. Live music, third of the show. This is my invention, just so you guys know. I invented this thing. It's called the BeatSeat. First drum for guitar players, essentially. I think I should play one more for you. You know what? We're gonna play more music, but let me play you a face swap real quick. Yeah. Hold on. You need to see one face swap just so you see what my show is about fully, okay? Because we got 160 people on. We've never had 160 people live with me at the moment. So don't go anywhere. I'm going to play you a face swap. This is what I do. Every single day I make one of these, guys, okay? Check this out. On day 666 in a row, I did this. Here we go. Actually, you know what? I've got to do Dr. Evil. You need to see Dr. Evil, guys. We do a little Dr. Evil. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a plan.
What we're going to do is we're going to continue to push the... Wait, hold on. Where are you taking me? I'm trying to give them directions. All right. Okay, here's the plan. If we keep telling people that Donald Trump is bad, they'll believe it. Look, number 2, how are we making out with that narrative?
Amazing, Dr. Evil.
Fantastic. Let's move to part 2. Get him on the line.
Dr. Evil, Vladimir Putin is on the Evil monitor. Dr. Evil, it's Vladimir.
Oh, hi, Vlad. How are you?
Look, with 10 days away from election, if Donald Trump get destroyed in the square.
That's absolutely correct. Our plan is almost complete.
Should we call Xi? We have to find out how vulnerable Joe Biden is. Have speak to President Xi. Perhaps he could tell us if Joe Biden is compromised. What do you think, Dr. Evil?
It's a great idea, Vladimir. Let's call President Xi. Oh, President Xi, it's Dr. Evil.
向大家送上新年的
Number 2, you couldn't get me the subtitled version?
I'm sorry, Dr. Evil.
2019年
I can't even understand him, number 2.
Dr. Evil, I have my earpiece monitoring. He says he's good for final strike.
Honestly, I'm glad to hear that, Vladimir. I was about to send in the murder hornets.
No, it's very good. If we get this to happen, we get Joe Biden for president.
That would be a great day indeed, Vladimir.
And we could take over.
Just remember who's number 1.
Russia 2021. It's going to be big.
Once we dispose of Donald Trump, we could take over the world.
Donald Trump, he had his chance, but we are going to eliminate him.
Guys, eliminate Dr. Evil. Eliminate whoever the heck you want. We just hit 200. Holy freaking cow. And I guess that's what you get when you ask for someone to pop the like. I've been shadow banned, guys, for 670 days, 671 days, 2 days. I started the show as a positivity platform. I just came out here to inspire people to find the greatest version of themselves. And within you, you have an untapped potential that I will help you find if you show up here. I'm here every day for 2 to 6 hours. We do this. We make you laugh. We play music. And we get into moments that should inspire you to do something tomorrow or today. This is the moment that happens in front of your eyes. I mean, I don't know how else to explain this. I've been unscripted for 672 days. We do 2 to 6 hours without an idea of where we're going. But I'm not afraid of failing and trying something that could hopefully make you laugh or feel something in the moment. Because if it works, then good for all of us. And if not, you can laugh at the fact that I did something stupid. That's what we do here. So every day I make face swaps. Every single day I bring one of these to you. Here's a good example of one of the other versions of a face swap. So, right, like here's a good example. I got a call from Donald Trump on Halloween. Here we go. Donald, are you there?
Hi, Mark. How are you?
Hey, Donald, what's happening?
Good. Happy Halloween.
Oh, happy Halloween.
Yeah, back at the White House. I've been non-stop rallying it.
Oh, I know.
Now I've got to get together, bring Barron out. I'm going to dress as myself, really, Super Trump.
You're not Super Trump.
Yes, I am, Mark. Stop. I'm not going to debate you in front of the Real Talk audience. They know I'm Super Trump. I don't want to hear about it anymore. I'm
You're
going to
not
wear
Super Trump.
a cape. I'm going to put a big S on my chest
Are you
for Super
kidding me?
Trump. And I'm going to take Barron room to room at the White House. Yeah, I put candy in like every room. He's going to have to
goodness.
search under beds and under bedspreads. He's
Beds?
going to the Lincoln bedroom, and I put some stickers in the toilet, Mark. Yeah, so he could pretend it's a poop, like Joe Biden stopped by or something.
Oh, my
Look,
goodness.
anyway, it's Halloween. I just wanted to let you know how much I appreciate the Real Talk family.
Oh, we love
I
you,
know we're
buddy.
not able to come on all the time, but Melania and I always pop on, and we're really happy to see you getting more viewers, more people enjoying the Trump show, enjoying Donald Trump clips, enjoying when I take down Sleepy Poopy Pants Joey Futon.
I think they like the show, Donald. They don't watch
Mark,
you.
Are you kidding? They're not watching you, Mark. They're watching the Donald.
Come
but look,
on.
you can say whatever you want, Mark. Well, the people know that they love Donald. Fantastic. The greatest president ever. I'm going to get 4 more years, winning big league.
You gotta win if you want
Anyway,
4 more
I
years.
gotta go. Happy Halloween. Gonna go get Barrett. Barrett, go get Bobby. Barrett, it's Papa. We're going to go trick-or-treating. I'm putting on my Super Trump stockings and my cape, and we're off, okay?
Oh, my
See
goodness.
you tomorrow, Mark.
You're hilarious, Donald. Oh, guys. So those are face swaps. You get calls from people every day, and we go with it. You know, obviously, you could see some people love Joe Biden, which is fine. Like I said, this is a platform for everybody. You guys have to understand, political divide is there no matter who wins on Tuesday. When you have someone out there flat out lying and saying, I'm fighting for the soul of America, it's a lie, because neither of these guys saved the soul of America. The soul of America is doomed at this point because of stuff like this. Like, seriously, people should be able to express their opinions and get along, be able to have a conversation and say political belief and interest has nothing to do with someone's soul and someone's interest. Like the ability to get along with someone has nothing to do with their political. I mean, I don't know. I guess there's some involvement with that, but you don't have to make it everything. And we have done that as a society for the last 4 years. And everybody's put too much stock into a guy sitting in a chair in the Oval Office. Just let the guy do his job. Nobody did that. They just wanted to create what they created for the last 4 years successfully, which was so much chaos. This 2020 was complete mayhem because they need to get Orange Man out. That's what's going on right now. And it's just crazy. That's the world we live in. But here's another funny thing that happened on day 666 in a row. 666 days in a row. I was kind of nervous about that, guys. Day 666 in a row. Had a lot of people say, you should just take that day off. What, are you kidding me? This is what
Well, I
we do.
understand. You want to have a talk show every day. One day you gotta face the devil.
I knew I would have to at some point.
Can't get past day 666 without me. Is your soul prepared?
I believe it is.
You better make sure, kiddo. It's a crazy world out there.
I'm prepared.
Good to hear. 'Cause I'll be coming after you.
Coming after me?
Of course. 666 days in a row?
It was really nothing.
Quit being so modest.
I'm not. Am I? Maybe. I don't know.
Why don't you come work for me?
I don't think so.
Look, door's always open.
I appreciate it.
Well, don't think I won't try to tempt you again. Day 1000.
I'll be prepared for you.
Really?
I'll be ready.
All right, kiddo.
Look, don't let the door hit you on the way out, Diablo.
I'll be seeing you around.
Good old Diablo. I never did Keanu Reeves before. That was the first time trying that. I mean, literally, I'll always try someone in order to get there, to see who I can do. Here's a good example. I'm going to play you guys episode 22 of The Donald Trump Show. I created a mini-series called The Donald Trump Show. It's a catalog of the events of 2020, essentially. And there's 31 episodes of it. And I'm going to play you episode 22. Happy to play you a lot more of them. But here's episode 22, which is quite ridiculous. I play about 14 or 15 voices here. It was actually on the 600th day in a row of my show, which was 72 days ago. Here we go. Episode 22 of The Donald Trump Show.
It's Hammerlin Jameson with episode 22 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you. Thank you very much for inviting me to speak at the 600th episode of the MARKPIRES Real Talk Show. It's been quite a journey. I have to say, he's done a lot of face swaps. He's done a lot of different shows about the Trumper. But on top of that, he's got some episodes of The Trump Show that are pretty good. Making fun of Poison, Sleeps Over Joe. You know, we're calling him Joey Futon now as well. He's a futon. You can get futons or sleep sofas when you stop by Sleeps Over Joe's warehouse. Comes in 7 fabrics and sizes. The Senator, it's a lumpy mess. Just like the sleep sofa, really. Look, I've got a few people that want to say happy 600th day to Mark, so let's get into it and see who we got.
Number 2, it's been 600 days, and he's still alive. No matter what we try, Dr. Evil, he keeps broadcasting.
But Dr. Evil, he did not follow our projections.
Silence! Enough of this insolence. Everybody gather around. Look, I've got a plan. If we can just... Wait, no, hold on. Where are you taking me? Let me go back because I'm trying to share my plan with them. Okay, let's send in the murder hornets.
Are you kidding me? Dr. Evil called? Look, I'm kind of pissed at Dr. Evil right now. Pocket dialed me last time, and I think he's working with Fauci and Bill Gates. That's right, Evil Gates. Anyway, that's another story. What else we got?
Yeah, I got one for you. It's Mark Pire's 600th day in a row. And I called Artie to see if he wants to say anything. Hey, Artie.
Yeah, I'll say hi. 600 days. That's freaking crazy. Congratulations.
You know, I don't know about you, but I miss that tag team duo. Seriously, Norm Macdonald and Artie Lang? That's a match made in heaven. I'm wondering if God had that plan. Look, if we put these two together, they're going to make magic happen. Anyway, what else we have?
Hi, Mark. It's Mark Zuckerberg. Look, congratulations on 600 shows, but I'm going to continue to block your show because I don't like your content. Maybe if you didn't talk about Donald Trump, I wouldn't suppress your program, but I zuck.
So wait, let me get this straight. So you censor the Real Talk program, and then you're going to call and say congratulations? Oh, congratulations, Mark, for broadcasting and me blocking you every single time. You're doing great at getting it nowhere. Anyway, what else we got?
My name is Chuck Schumer. I'm here to talk about Sleep Sofa Joe and Mark Pires, 600 days in a row. It's pretty impressive if it was not Mark Pires. If it was a Joe Biden or a Democrat, I would really think it's great.
I gotta tell you, I almost hate this guy as much as Poison. All right, who's next?
I just wanted to wish Mark Pires a happy 600 days. That's a lot of days in a row. And we've been working on the coronavirus vaccine for like 20 years now. So I know what he's going through. But it's quite an effort. And I'm hoping that he can get people to take our vaccine.
Look, we all know you're trying to vaccinate the world, Bill. And I just want to strap you down and give you the first dose.
Well, hi, Mark. It's Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. I know you've been calling me Joey Futon, but look, I plan on beating Donald Trump in November. The fact is, I got an earpiece in. They're telling me everything to say. And if I don't say it right, I got the teleprompter as a backup. My Aunt Judy told me I could be a heck of a president, Mark. So I'm counting on you for your vote. Gotta beat Donald Trump, and we need the Real Talk show.
Normally I'd be like, that's cool, but it sleeps over Joe, and I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't fall asleep, Mark, during his little speech there. But there's still time between now and November for Sleeps Over Joe to fall asleep on his futon. That's right, Joey Futon. What do we got next?
Hey, Mark, it's Al Pacino. Just want to wish you happy 600.
Not many people cooler than Al Pacino. You know, I'd love to get a cappuccino with Al Pacino. Maybe a Dunkachino with Al Pacino. I don't know.
My name is Andrew Cuomo.
I've been here doing this Real Talk program a few times now. It's 600 days. You know, I was on here last at 500 days. I said this guy's gonna go over. There's no way he's not doing under 1,000, okay? But look, COVID's serious. If you need some PPE, you can send them to New York, and I'll put them in the nursing homes. Look, I gotta go, but happy 600 mark.
Freaking Cuomo, right? Unbelievable. How's your Cuomo doing? Andrew, I'm pretty sure Mark does not want to hear from Cuomo. But you have a really nice Cuomo, much better than mine.
Guys, what's up? Gary V. Look, 600 days in a row, MARKPIRES, Real Talk. I can't believe it. This guy's on fire. He's going to go all the way to maybe 15,000 days. And look, I just got to tell you, nobody else has got that. Nobody else is doing it. So crushing it. 600 days, crushing it. I think this guy's going to go until the sun burns out. I mean, I've never seen anything like this.
Those are some kind words for the Real Talk show from Gary V. Gary Vaynerchuk, I'm not sure. If you don't know Gary V, then you must not be on social media. He's a good guy. He's rising up. Anyway, 600 days in a row is a big deal, and Gary V believes it. What else we got? Anything else here?
Mark, I just heard the news. 600 days in a row. I can't believe it. Last time we talked, it was 500 days, and you just go. You like the Energizer Bunny. Oh, no, I did. I told you back then at 500, put your head down. Just go, man. No one can stop the bright light within. 600 is nothing. Look, Mark, go until the stars burn out.
We actually found somebody cooler than Al Pacino. Christopher Walken's the man. Do you ever see him in Dead Zone? He touches things, and he can see the future. I wish Trump could do that for November. Find out who's going to win. Me or Sleep Sofa Joe. Look, remember, you can sleep on the sleep sofa all you want. You also may find some change in the cushions in the sleep sofa if you're looking around for some spare change. That's all Sleep Sofa Joe has, is kind of like loose memories. And also he takes naps on his Joey futon. That's right. I'll see you guys on the next Donald Trump show, but 600 days of Real Talk. Looking forward to hitting 700, 800, all the way to 1,000. And then we go and put our foot on the gas. That's right, people. We're just getting started. It's going to take time, people, but we're going to win big league. Have a good night.
I love that line at the end. But we're going to win big league. Look, it's going to take time, people, but we're going to win big league. I just love that. It makes me laugh so hard. So, guys, I realize we may have offended Bam because we were playing content that Bam doesn't like. It's the Donald Trump show. I forgot we created something for Bam, guys. Remember this? I think it was BBC or Bam, I'm not sure. But we created something for you, Bam, because I knew you would have felt a little upset about everything on the Trump show, basically ripping apart the sleep sofa to seeing, like, what's inside the sleep. Like, what's the sleep sofa made of? I think it's made of, like, old crud. Like, I wonder if they're like, hey, what do we have to throw in the sleep sofa? They're like, I don't know, give me some rice. Do you have any rice in the cupboard? Yeah, just throw it over here. Let's put it inside the sleep sofa. And look, one day if we really need it, we could boil the sleep sofa. And we could eat some rice. It will taste like Joe Biden, though. Anyway, look, so we created a Joe Biden show. Baff, okay. So, Baff, this is for you because I know you really needed something to make you feel better. So here is the first official Joe Biden show. Sorry about that. I forgot I was playing you the Trump show. You needed to see the Joe Biden show. So here's your side. Here we go.
It's Felix Robertson live from the studio, and we're joining Joe Biden for his newest commercial. Let's go to Vice President of the United States, Joe Biden, soon the president.
Look, my Aunt Judy told me to come down here and say a couple words. So I'm going to read off this teleprompter here. We're going to have a conversation about Donald Trump. Everybody's dying right now because of this president. He's the one who brought coronavirus to America. He distributed it, and he has all the people. Look, the facts are, the People on the streets are rioting in the streets because of Donald Trump. They love Trump so much that they're rioting in the streets. That's right, it's the right-wing radicals. And my Aunt Judy told me that if I come out and start speaking against it, that maybe Donald Trump's supporters will stop all the rioting in the streets. Look, I think you gotta go out and vote for this leap. I mean, you gotta vote for Joe. You gotta just remember, I'm an average Joe. I've been just doing this my entire life. I think I got the runs or something because I got poopy in my pants. Look, before I get going to the bathroom, I just want to make sure you understand. We're fighting for the soul of America. The only person that can save it is a politician for 47 years that hasn't done it once in those 47 years. My Aunt Judy said I could do it now, though. Just move that teleprompter up. And I appreciate you. And I look forward to being the next president of the United States of America, Joe Trump.
Joe Trump, guys. I gotta make stickers. I gotta make hashtag Joe Trump stickers. I'm gonna vote Joe Trump. Like, I can imagine. They're like, Joe, so how did it go? Did you vote? Of course I voted. Oh, who'd you vote for? I voted for Joe. You did? Yeah, Joe Trump. What? Wait, hold on. Did you vote on the paper? Did you vote for Joe Biden? Oh, I voted for Joe Trump. Wait a second. It says Trump Pence, and then it says Biden Harris. Who did you vote for? What? Joe. Who did you vote for? I voted for Joe. Joe who? Joe Trump. Joe!
How dare he not vote for the Trumper?
Really? But anyway, so I made a few of these to try to make people like BFC or whatever his name was again. I can't even remember because, again, somebody who's not going to be a positive, we got to just show the door, which you guys did. You're very, smart to do that. We're here to build each other up. This is a positivity platform. We build light here. What we do is generate the most positive feeling ever, and we share it with each other. My chat's not for people, for trolls. Just get rid of them. My chat's so when you have something going on, you could have others in there bring you up. Because that's all I do. I've been here every day for 672, just pouring positivity and pure light right at you. And all you could do is go back and look at any of those 672 days, and you will find this in every single one of them. Let me play this. This is Joe Biden show number 2. Here we go.
It's Felix Robertson from the studio, and we're joining the incomparable Joe Biden as he speaks to the reporters and answers questions. Oh, let's get to it.
Oh, thank you, folks. I'm Joe Biden. I'm running for president. So you give me a couple minutes here. I just have to look at my notes. I told my Aunt Judy that I wouldn't look at the notes today, and I keep looking at them. Oh, look there, Fat. I'm going to be getting through these topics quickly, so get quick. Come on, let's get those questions out there. What do you got?
Mr. Vice President, I absolutely love you. Why is Donald Trump so evil?
Look, my Aunt Judy said that Donald Trump is the reason for all the rioting in the streets, and I tend to believe her. She said, Joe, make sure you put on your underwear today before you go to speak to the people. What else you got? Other questions for me? Look, the facts are, I'm ready to answer questions right now.
Mr. Vice President, what's your favorite thing to do on the weekends?
Now look, the facts are, I like to take naps on the weekends. Well, heck, I like to take naps all the time. But yeah, on the weekends specifically, I like to nap it out. Call me Old Naparoo sometimes. Look, my Aunt Judy comes by sometimes and she watches me while I nap. She says it's very therapeutic watching a sleep sofa.
He's very therapeutic watching a sleep sofa. He's a sleep sofa. Guys, he's not like a piece of furniture. He's literally a sleep sofa. When you walk into a room and Joe Biden is there, you're left with questions. You start questioning things. You're like, wait, I'm pretty sure I remember seeing 2 sleep sofas in here, but now there's a 3rd sleep sofa. What the hell? Melania, I thought we had 2 sleep sofas. Why is there a 3rd sleep sofa over here? What? Joe Biden is here? What? So one of these friggin' sleep sofas is Joe Biden? Now I gotta go and poke them. God almighty, Melania, next time announce him. Look, Sleepy Poopy Pants is here, so I can, watch the sleep sofa come down the hallway. I will not be distracted. And then wonder which one is Joe Biden. I'm not gonna question it. I won't have to, okay? Hold on, let's go pokety-boo. It's not that one.
Hey, what are you doing? Oh,
Sorry, Joe. Donald J. just wanted to, I don't know, what are you doing here?
I'm not sure. My Aunt Judy sent me. Wait, hold on. Someone said, what's Aunt Judy about? Cato wants more Melania. Okay, so Sonny asked about what Aunt Judy is. So, Sonny, I'm going to play you the prequel to the Donald Trump show, which led me to do 31 episodes of the Donald Trump show, which, by the way, guys, you should go to the playlist and watch them back to back. Mind-blowing. I mean, I'm happy to play through each and every one of them. It's 12:30 right now. Been on for 2 hours. We'd be another 4 hours if we did that. And it would be 4:30 in the morning, which I think would be crazy because tomorrow's a work day. But I will play you a bunch of them so you see the craziness that has happened in 31 episodes. For now, though, let's get to the third Joe Biden. You might as well see the final Joe Biden. We're hiding the real Joe Biden is what we call this one. Here we go. This is Felix Roberts, and we're live from the studio. We're going to Joe Biden, who's out in front of a crowd of 3 in order to share his vision for the future and how he's going to bring us back to normal.
Tell you about my Aunt Judy. When I was a kid, my Aunt Judy told me how to type, taught me how to make a PB&J. May have heard that story before. She also taught me how to clean when I have an accident in my diaper. Now that information has proven to be extremely valuable. My long life, I've had to go back to diapers in my older years, and my Aunt Judy really gave me a heads up on that one. Now look, I told you shouldn't be looking into Joe Biden's past. Nobody cares about my family. Yeah, so my son's a cracker. Yeah, he has problems with the crack pipe. That's fine. But you know what? He's a good guy. And I never took any money from Russia. Never took any money from my son either. I never would. And I'd never take any money from China. I'm a liar. And if I could just tell you clearly, plainly, we got to start from scratch. Let's forget about my past. Let's forget about the fact that my son took millions and billions. Let's forget about the fact that we're completely corrupt. I'm not corrupt. Maybe my son is, but that shouldn't have any effect on me being the President of the United States. I already told you what I would do if this was Eric Trump or Donald Trump Jr. I would start an inquisition immediately. We would have a Senate inquiry. We would have the Gestapo going after the Trump, the whole family. We'd go back generations if we had to. It's the only way we could stop this criminal and all of his actions. Everyone wants to get caught up in mine. Let's just look the other way. My name is Joe Biden. They should call me G.I. Joe. About to go out there on combat against all the bad policies that Donald Trump put in place. It's a terrible thing he did. And then he also opened up opportunity centers in the cities. How dare he? Making it look bad for all of us Democrats, keeping the people down every 2 years, going in for the vote, and then doing nothing. We're going to change it all. When they get in there, we're going to rip it all apart, just like the sleep sofa. My Aunt Judy told me, look, whatever's good, we can make bad again. We could take down Donald Trump and we can go back to a horrible government policy, large government, where we take everything from you. My Aunt Judy told me that's the best way to keep control. I tend to believe her. Anyway, I think I pooped my pants. Gotta go.
Oh my goodness. So guys, there's one more I forgot about. Jim, thank you so much for your donation. I just opened up my emails and Jim, you're awesome, buddy. Thank you so much for your Venmo donation, PayPal donation, I think it is. All the links are below if you guys want to check out the Donald Trump t-shirts I made. This is the Deplorable Unum t-shirt, which basically says, "In Trump we trust." Deplorable Unum 2020 with his signature, and then the best part. Sleepy time with the sleep sofa Joe. Actually, Glynis will probably throw all the links up, or one of the other mods will grab some of the links from the description and pop them on there so you guys know how to get to the Teespring if you want to order these awesome shirts. I have coffee cups too, but they're upstairs. I've been rocking my Monster tonight. Oh, MJ, they're so cool. I've got one in red and one in gray. This one I wear basically to bed every night. I love this thing. It's like my favorite shirt now. And I got even fanny packs made of them. But they're cool, and I love this. So I'm going to just tell you quickly about this design. So in 2016, when Hillary Clinton said everybody's deplorable, my first thought was e pluribus unum. And I was like, e deplorable unum. And I remember I told my wife, I was like, I want to make a t-shirt, e deplorable unum. It's going to be a Trump shirt. It's going to be a coin. But instead of saying e pluribus unum, it's going to say e deplorable unum. I never did anything with it. Now we fast forward to 2020, and I start doing my Trump impression, start doing the Trump show. And I'm like, if there's ever a time in history for me to make the shirts, e deplorable unum shirts with a freaking Donald Trump. And I just love the back because, as you know, we made these are videos that I made for Joe Biden. One of them is called Bumbling Biden Beats, which you may not have seen. I'm going to play it for you really quick right now. This is Bumbling Biden Beats. And this is how it all started, where basically I decided to create t-shirts because of this bumbler right here. You're going to be like, are you serious? This is real? Yeah, this is freaking real. It's Bumbling Biden. He's a bumbler, really. And if you're trying to find him, you're going to have a hard time because he's a bumbling idiot, really. Here we go. Like, did you guys see my rap for Joe Biden yet? This is pretty funny.
Very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental fitness.
Look, I can't help it that you chose a sleep sofa as your candidate.
My physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental.
Have you heard of Joe Biden in the basement? He be hiding, waiting to come out to see his shadow. Run back downstairs. He's a groundhog. Oh no, there's 6 more weeks of race wars.
Physical as well as my mental fitness.
So that's going to be the rap I'm going to write over that. I think I just did it. I think that'll just be it. I'll clip it tomorrow and drop that, what we just did right there, Nita. Have you heard of Joe Biden? In the basement, he be hiding. Oh, my goodness. So, Sonny, I basically created a couple of raps of Joe, and there's a reason for it. I have to play you guys something here, okay? So, we have so much to cover. Don't go anywhere. We got a lot more to play. We're going to do another hour at least, maybe 2 hours, guys. All right? I'm feeling it. We may be here till 2 in the morning here in the East Coast, 2:30. So grab some popcorn, make a milkshake. I don't freaking know, whatever, but we're about to get into it. We're going to get into it, people. So there's one more thing I wanted to play you that I missed. Joe Biden car salesman. This is kind of a crazy thing that happened, and I think you should see it, really. Or you know what? While I'm trying to find that, let me play you Mega Trump. You'd like to know about that, right? That was a pretty cool thing that happened recently. Mega Trump. Bum, bum, bum. Here we go.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. Is it coming to an end? The movie scripts are starting to come in. Let's find out more from Donald J. Trump.
Thank you so much for joining me at the balcony at the White House. I'm so thrilled I got a call today from Marvel. That's right. They want me to be the next Iron Man. I guess they've gotten kind of sick of Robert Downey Jr., who could blame him. Look, I'm happy to take on the role. I mean, I've always wanted to be in a Marvel film. And now I'm going to be Iron Man. I can't wait. First Superman, now Iron Man. Who's next, Thor? I could play Thor because I have the looks, really. More like Bruce Wayne. They should probably get the rights to Batman. But we did start discussing perhaps like a new superhero. Like how about Mega Trump? I love it. But anyway, look, I just wanted to thank you all for coming out to see me after I demolished the coronavirus. That's right. You shouldn't be scared. Your president is a god. I just took it on face to face, head on, and I won big league. Winning big league always. Anyway, I've got to go. Have a good day. See you tomorrow. Mega Trump, winning big league with the Trumper.
Yeah, Bruce Wayne, exactly. Like, seriously, Sonny, I've taken this thing in so many different directions. You guys have no idea. Like, I think I almost have to play. I feel like I have to play the Justin Trudeau bit again, because how many people were on when we played that at the beginning? How many people saw it? Did you guys all see the Justin Trudeau interviewing Donald Trump? Okay, let's see what else we have here, guys. I'm going to play you something else, and then we can always do that. But right now, I want to play you something from the Donald Trump show. This is the first debate, in case you didn't see it. Here you go.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio, but let's head to Donald Trump show for the first presidential debate. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you for joining me on the 27th episode of the Donald Trump Show. That's right, it's the official, real talk presidential debate between me and Sleeps Over Joe Biden. Yeah, you guys are looking forward to it, I know. You can't wait to see the Trumper demolish him. I can't either, but you're going to be surprised. Yeah, all of you think it's going to be easy, right? It's not so easy. Watch, I'm going to show you especially, because I know you had his special goggles that he was wearing. But anyway, look, it's the first debate, and as always, not fair for the Trumper. But let's get into it. Here we go.
Good evening, and welcome to the 2020 presidential debates. I'm Chris Wallace, and I'm with Fox News. Tonight I'll be the moderator, and we will be asking President Donald J. Trump and Joe Biden, former vice president, a select set of questions, and you, the people, will get to make the judgment on who is equipped to be the president of the United States. Neither have gotten the questions, except for Joe Biden. There are no listening devices, and Joe Biden does not have a pair of contact lenses that are acting like teleprompters. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, Donald J. Trump and Joe Biden.
How you doing, man? How are you? I'm well.
Mr. President, I want to start this off light. Why are you such a xenophobe and racist?
Always with the softballs, huh, Chris? Love it. Look, I've been here for 47 months, and I've never gotten a straight question from you, really. I mean, seriously, do you want to just, throw money at Biden now? Honestly, what I could tell you is this, Chris. I put a bounty out there, $1 million, which is kind of like nothing to me, to anybody who could prove that I'm a racist or xenophobe, because all I've ever done is care for all of the people on the planet. What's the sleeps office excuse with the crime bill, huh?
Well, we'll get to that, Mr. President, but my next question is for the Vice President. Mr. Vice President, what kind of car do you drive?
Well, I drive a Cobra, man. That's right, my Aunt Judy told me I should look, only cool guys named Joe drive Cobras. So look, I get the sunroof down, I put down the top, and I keep going. Sometimes Joe and I go for a long ride in the woods together.
Did he just
And
say, Joe,
look,
he's going to the woods?
my Aunt
Are you
Judy
kind of
said that
dramatic
it's all about
question
the
is
car
driving?
you
You
drive.
ask me a question,
What?
and you
Can
ask
you?
him that question?
I
You
can't
gotta be
believe
freaking
I'm trying
kidding me
to.
over there. It's
I got
unbelievable.
2 minutes, I
Every
thought.
time I
I'm
come
not
up
allowed
with
to
questions
speak.
with
I want
this
to.
guy.
Hey, why don't you shut up there, you clown? Unbelievable.
You're a clown.
Everything I'm trying to do is stepping all over it.
You gotta
Mr.
be
President,
freaking kidding me.
Mr. President, your team agreed to 2 uninterrupted minutes, and you can't seem to follow the rules. Mr. President, how did you bumble the coronavirus so royally?
You've got to be freaking kidding me. The questions I'm getting. You ask him what kind of car he's driving?
Yeah, my Aunt
I've
Judy
been trying
told me about
to.
that car. I've been driving it since
Are you
I was
kidding me?
17
This
years
guy's
old.
trying to make
Sitting
noise
on the
in my
side
ear
of the road.
now.
What? Huh, Timmer?
No problems from my perspective.
You're like putting it up on the tee for him, and he's knocking it out of the park. And then you're asking me oh, could you tell us about Tenochtitlan? Look, I can't tell you about Tenochtitlan, okay? I probably could. I have total recall. Not like the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, you know. I don't really like Arnold. He's not really much of a Terminator, really.
They say I have a problem with my mind. Look what he's talking about now.
I'll tell you what, Sleeps Over Joe. Terminator was a great movie, but I'm going to terminate you. That's right. I'm going to take you down in the square. I'm going to invite President Xi-Hole to watch me dismember you, really. And look, when he goes back to Tiananmen Square to share the news with all of his people, they'll say Donald J. Trump is amazing. I mean, nobody's ever seen anything like this before. There's never been anybody like me, really.
Well, President Trump, just to follow up on that, why did you not denounce the white supremacists? And why are we continued to see racism in the streets?
See, this is the crap I'm talking about. They gang up on me. I mean, Chris Wallace is like working for the Biden campaign. Look, there's very few white supremacists out there, but like I said, stand down, people. At least stand by for a little while, because we need to stop the Antifa scum. But of course, look at the sleeps over there. He's trying to blame me for Antifa. Let's just be very clear. If these people were my people, the press never would have said that they were peaceful protests. They would have been like, oh, Trump bad. Look, rioting in the streets, they're killing and murdering and all kinds of bad things. But no, it was like, oh, look, they're making flower pots and look, they're kissing each other. And with coronavirus, too, no masks, no spread there. It was all Trump rallies, really, but not the spread from the rioting, from Joe Biden's campaign. And look, did you see gaslighting an American election? I mean, it's all right there, people.
So why don't you condemn the Antifa and the white supremacy?
Mr. Vice President, you've been a successful senator for 47 years and a vice president for 8 years, and a great vice president at that. What would you do to continue that legacy as president?
Look, you got that one right. My Aunt Judy told me that we should try to put our heads down and do what Rap Rock did.
Did he just call Barack?
She said, look, if they don't vote for me, then they ain't black. So we're trying to get that out into the communities.
We'll gloss right over that one.
So no retort? No retort from you. He says, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black, and you're not even going to respond, Chris Wallace?
Well, I'm not really sure what the problem is with that statement, Mr. President.
Look, you guys could clearly see that they have it for Trump. And we didn't even get it to talk about all of the good things that we've done for the country. Because Chris Wallace decided to become Joe Biden's #1 fan, really. Anyway, I've got to go, but I'll see you on the next Donald Trump show. Have a good night.
So, of course, that debate was crazy. Everybody's talking over each other, which is totally nuts. Yeah, we're still kicking. This is amazing. I love you guys. If you're new to the show, please subscribe, ding the bell. I'm live every day, and I drop content every single day. These face swaps you see, I drop them every day. I drop moments from the show, music from the show. We had a couple great songs today that I'm probably going to be dropping tomorrow, so just be ready for that. I'm going to play you guys something I think is hilarious. This is a little something between Trump and Pence. Check this out. MJ, thank you.
So, Patsy, give me an update. What's happening out there with Hurricane Laura?
Mr. President, the first responders did tremendous, and they saved the day.
Latest report from CNN was that there was some violence, but it was mostly peaceful. Just like their protests in Seattle, in Wisconsin, and in Portland, really. I saw a great meme today. It was a CNN reporter, and this was real. He's standing in front of like some massive fire in the streets, like a car just blew up or something. And he's standing there, and the byline is, there is a couple of explosions, but it's mostly peaceful protests. I just have to laugh. The left is just so desperate. We're going to win big league. We're not going to let them stop the Trump train. Sleeps over Joe, taking a nap on his Joey futon. He's a bumbling Biden, really.
You're right, Mr. President. He is a bumbling Biden.
Winning big league every day for the rest of my days at least. Sleepy, sleep, sleep sofa. I like to sleep on my sleep sofa. And look, I'm writing a new song right now. It's called Sleepy Times with Sleep Sofa Joe.
I love it, Mr. President. Can you add a part about him being a sleep sofa?
It goes a little something like this. Sleep sofa, I like to put my head down on the sleep sofa. I'm working on it with a songwriting master. I don't know if you know the Real Talk program, but I'm going to write a masterpiece.
Now that sounds like a hit, Mr. President.
That's right. Sleepy, sleepy, sleeps. Anyway,
Mr. President, what if you rolled down?
a sleepy, sleep, sleep sofa.
Yes, that's it.
We're going to work on it. Anyway, have a good night. I'll talk to you soon.
So that's Trumper. He's writing a song. He asked me to help him. I'm going to help him with that one. Sonny, you know what I'm saying?
I'm going to help him with that one.
All right, guys, in the chat, this is a place to love. There's a place to bring each other up. Keep that in mind. We need to keep each other in the light. That's what we're here to do. Build each other up. This is about having differences. I'm very clear as well that this is a non-denominational show, because if I was to pick one denomination, I would divide us from the rest of the world. That's not going to happen. So what I'm here to do is tell everybody, whatever you believe, I'm happy you believe. If you believe, that means that you feel the same thing when I believe. And together, we then are connected on what we believe. Does that make sense? Because we feel the same thing. We just have different intentions, like thought. But we're still believing and feeling that same excitement, that same connection for our whatever. So, whatever you believe, just show up here and bring some light in your heart, and we're going to amplify it. Now, I want to play you guys something. I think this is an interesting thing to play for you, just because you probably should see a few things here. All right? You need to see a few things. This is how a lot of this stuff started, okay? Here we go. I'm going to play you this.
Well, I'm very upset. I was doing really well. Now I'm not doing well at all. Well, I think my Aunt Judy said it best. She said that I was the best candidate.
Did you always know that you'd be good at this?
But you know, I was thinking that I was very good when it was hot outside and when the sun was beaming down on my head. Oh, I would ask you, Joe, would you ever say that you would cut Medicare and Medicaid for all? Did you ever say that, Joe Biden? I would never do that. I would never cut Social Security ever. My Aunt Judy would never let me. Well, I'm going to tell you, if you listen to me, I'm going to tell you exactly what you can do. If you go to YouTube, you ever tried to do it before? Of course not. Did you ever say that before? No. Check out the YouTubes, and you can find everything that Joe is talking and saying he didn't do. I've been doing it since 1947. I was the first guy to help. I was the last guy to help, and in between I helped as well. You just be honest. Would you ever be able to do that? I'll be the best hall monitor you'll ever find. I will be the best. I have the best base. All my people love me. I want to get Joe Biden in there. I won every single election. I don't even know how.
He won every election. He doesn't even know how. Oh, that one makes me laugh. So those were at the very beginning. I was having these, connecting points. Or I was making these crazy bits. And like this one, for example. I don't know if you ever saw this one.
Good evening. Tonight we have a very special interview. Joe Biden, former vice president and the presumptive candidate for the Democratic Party of President of the United States in 2020, joins us to discuss the rioting and Antifa. Bridget Firestone sits down with the vice president. Thank you for your time, Mr. Vice President.
This isn't the right one.
Well, I'm glad to sit.
That's not the right one. Sorry. Hold on. I got to play the right one. If I play the wrong one, it just doesn't feel the same. You got to feel it out. You know what I'm saying? So let's go to it. It's very odd. No, it's in the desktop. That's why. For some reason, I'm just getting to the wrong file lately. Here we go.
Antifa. Did you hear about Joe Biden and his Antifa? Yeah, it's a real thing. Check it out.
Good evening. Tonight, we have a very special interview. Joe Biden, former vice president and the presumptive candidate for the Democratic Party as President of the United States in 2020, joins us to discuss the rioting and Antifa. Bridget Firestone sits down with the vice president. Thank you for your time, Mr. Vice President.
Well, I'm glad to sit down with you. I'm happy to talk to you about my campaign, about Donald Trump.
Can we talk about Antifa? Look, straightforward question. Are you against Antifa? Do people want to know?
Antifa? Well, I'm not sure how everybody keeps talking about my Antifa. I'm sick of people trying to put shade on my Aunt Tifa, okay? She's a good lady. She never done nothing wrong. And my Aunt Judy told me that too. She said, look, I'm telling you, Aunt Tifa's got nothing to do with this. Leave her out of it. You got a problem with anything, you could talk to smoking Joe Biden.
Well, everybody keeps saying that Antifa...
Look, I'm telling you now, my Aunt Tifa's got nothing to do with it. She's a very fine lady, okay? She makes a good meatloaf, and she likes to call her kids Pudgem. I'm not really sure what Pudgem means to this day, but my Aunt Tifa's a nice lady. Next question.
I'm talking about the group Antifa?
I don't know. If you're talking about a terror group, I'm against it. If you're talking about my Aunt Tifa, I love her. Fantastic Aunt Tifa.
Pudgem. Yeah, I don't even know if that's not even a word, Sonny. I made it up. I make up a lot of crazy words here. Zealot, how are you, my friend? So, Sonny, I'm going to share some of the words I've made up on this show, just so you have an idea of how crazy this is. So, Pudgem was something, I don't even know. But I came up with Sleep Sofa Joe. Obviously, Joe, I know Trump calls him Sleepy Joe, but I like Sleep Sofa Joe. I think it's so much better. He's a sleep sofa. Then he's also Joey Futon, which I can't take credit for Joey Futon. Okay? Joey Futon was brought to my attention by one of the amazing Real Talk family members who came up with Joey Futon. So, then we have President Xi, right? No. We call him President Xi-hole. He's a Xi-hole. Okay, look, when I go to Tiananmen Square and I'm face to face with President Xi, I'm going to say, oh, did anybody ever tell you you're a Xi-hole? That's right, I'm telling it to your face, President Xi-hole. So you're President Xi-hole. Then you have Nancy Pelosi. Look, everything she touches turns to poison, so why would we not call her Nancy Pelosi? So, Pelosi. And then we also have the Fluhan. Look, everyone got mad at me when I called it the China flu. It's really the Fluhan. It's made in Wuhan, so it's the Fluhan. Are you kidding me? How come nobody's talking about the Fluhan? Then, of course, you have Mark Zuckerchooch. I also call him Zuckerdick, because he's also that. But Mark Zuckerchooch is one. Yeah, that's what happens. What else do we have? Cuomo. Yeah. Andrew Cuomo and Chris Cuomo. They're the Cuomo brothers. Look, some people talk about my hair, but nothing like the Cuomo brothers. They both have a Cuomo. Have you seen them? Look, hey, Donald, what's going on? It's Cuomo. Look, I'm on the Real Talk program. We're going to have a little good time. Actually, I'm going to show you guys something silly that happened here just about 2 weeks ago. Cuomo called in. Cuomo calls me all the time, guys. You want to see this? Cuomo, are you there? Cuomo.
Hey, Mark.
Oh, now you're massive.
How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Look, it's me, Andrew. I'm just here doing my presser today, and we're talking about the two things that Trump should not have done.
2 things?
3 things, really.
3 things?
Maybe even 4.
4 things?
You know, this guy is crazy. I'm gonna go for 5. I'm gonna go for 5.
Don't do it.
I did it right there.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Look, I heard that Trump's out and about. Walter Reed.
Yeah, I heard that.
Is that what you heard?
Yeah, I did.
I can't figure this out.
I know, it's crazy.
You got COVID-19. What are you doing out of the hospital?
You
should be there with the doctors.
Yeah.
And aren't you also spreading COVID-19?
I think so.
To your, Secret Service agents, at least?
Yeah, I think he gave it to at least one guy.
Just trying to figure it out, Mark.
I know.
But look, I don't think it's going to just go away magically like Trump thinks. I think he's going to have some hard times just like Chris did.
Chris?
You know, my brother had the COVID.
Chris
and
Cuomo.
for days,
That's
he was
right,
dealing with a high
he
temperature.
had it
Middle
too,
of the
yeah.
night. It's going to be like terrors, night terrors.
That'll be
But
something.
look, I hope it doesn't happen. Maybe, c'est la vie. I said my novenas. It could be because I said my novenas
It's
that
probably-
Trump's doing okay.
It's probably because of that Cuomo.
I'm just saying that when I come and I do a novena, there's an actual impact there. All right?
Easy does it.
But look,
Jeez.
I would just not be driving around in a Suburban waving at people if I had COVID-19.
Probably not a good idea.
I mean, Biden's probably in his basement, so I guess, you know, he's looking good if you think about it. You know, he's got COVID-19 and he's like out and about doing presses.
Yeah.
And Sleeps Over Joe is like nowhere to be found. So,
in his
in a
basement.
way, for optics, you know, Trump looks really good right now.
You may be right.
I think Joey Futon's got to come out of his basement if he wants to have a shot at this.
Yeah, he's napping.
Because the way it looks to the world right now is this president's going to come out stronger than ever, all right? And Sleepy's just napping it out.
He's a napper.
Look, I got to go, Mark, but I'll see you on the next Real Talk,
All right, Cuomo.
I'll see you tomorrow, right, Mark?
Have a good night. So that's Cuomo. He calls in every once in a while. He gives us a ring.
What else do we have? Holy freaking cow. Are you kidding me? That's like ridiculous. What about the time that Trump called in and he told me that he's Superman? Did you hear about this one? Yeah, he's talking about it now on the road, but it started here 2 weeks ago. Look, check it out.
Donald, are you there?
Hi, Mark.
Hey, Donald.
How are you?
I'm good. What's happening?
Good.
Good.
Yeah, I'm just here outside of the White House getting some fresh air. You know, my coronavirus is completely gone. They said I'm a
Really?
miracle.
Wow.
They don't realize I'm the son of Jor-El.
Superman?
Seriously, when you're Superman, you can really do anything you want.
You're not Superman.
I think Sleeps Over Joe is just afraid of facing me for round 2. He needs his gimmicks.
Probably,
Last time he had a teleprompter contact lens system, and then what does he want to do this time? He's just going to have somebody sitting next to him. They're going to put him on mute, and they're going to say, Joe, say this. And he's going to be like, look, my Aunt Judy told me to say something.
He's always talking about his
Look,
Aunt
I'm
Judy,
just
isn't he?
kind of sick of it, Mark. What do you think I should do?
Yeah, I think you should fight back.
I agree.
Fight
I
back.
should probably fight back, right? I mean,
Yeah.
it's unacceptable.
Totally
There's no
unacceptable.
way that I would virtually debate the Sleeps Over. I mean, who's going to tell if they don't just put a screenshot of him because he took a nap?
They can put a
You won't be able to
Exactly.
tell.
It could just be a
Look,
picture of him
I
or a
don't know,
video.
Mark.
Totally.
I appreciate your advice, though.
Oh, of course.
Look,
anytime.
get back to your show.
Okay.
I'll let you know how it turns out tomorrow.
Oh, sounds
okay?
good, buddy.
So have a good night. Bye, Real Talk family.
Oh, hey guys, say bye.
Donald J. Trump.
All right, Donald.
Winning big league.
Winning big league. He's always winning big league. He's always winning big league. It's craziness. One more thing I think you should see. Okay, Wages, my brother. How are you? Check this out. Ready, guys? I'm going to rock and roll one more thing for you here that I think you should see. This was the first real debate that took place right here on this show. Donald, are you there?
Hi, Mark.
Hey, Donald.
How are you?
I'm good. How's it going?
Look, I just got some information that you're going to stop the Trump show.
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
Well-
The only reason people watch your program is because of the Donald. Look,
Donald.
there's only one Trumper, and I'm here. I'm going to stay 4 more years. Look, we're going to beat the Sleep Sofa.
Well, you have to beat him.
I just don't know why you're stopping.
Well, you know what?
It's
becoming
like
difficult.
2020 is the year where vulgarity no longer was the line. It is really about whether it's Trump material.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
can't believe it, really. Used to be like F-bombs, now it's Trump.
Used to be
Ooh,
F-bombs.
We've got to censor that one.
And I don't even swear on this show. Look, do you mind doing a debate with Sleep
Look,
Sofa?
if you want to bring Sleep Sofa Joe on the program to debate me, I'm fine with that, Mark.
Awesome.
All
Awesome.
you have to do is somehow get him out of his basement. You know he's a groundhog, right?
I know, but I got him on hold right now.
Oh, I didn't know you already had him on the line.
Yeah, I do.
I'll hold.
Sleepy.
Well, hi, Mark.
Hey.
It's Joe Sleepy, Joe Biden. Well, it's actually just Joe Biden. My Aunt Judy told me that I should go by Joe. So we call me Simple Joe.
Yes, we do.
Sometimes we call me Poop in the Pants Joe.
Well, I call you
But I
that.
understand you got Donald Trump on tonight.
Yeah, debate it.
We're going to have a little debate.
You up for
I'm
it?
ready.
Donald.
Sleepy, open your eyes, Sleepy. Right now you have them closed. Open them.
Donald.
Right now you're looking. I don't even know why you're looking there. We're over here in front of you. You think, flap your eyes. Could you do like a bird or something?
Donald, that's not
open
helping.
your eyes. We're right here. Sleeps over Joe.
Yeah, I hear you over there, Donald. You're lucky I don't come over and knock your block off.
Whoa.
Something my wife, Joe Biden, wouldn't allow.
Did you say Joe?
Look, Sleep Sofa, I get it. You don't want to upset your husband, Joe Biden.
That's what I thought he said.
I don't
too.
want to upset my wife, Melania, but I get where... Well, no, I really don't understand how you're married to yourself. But anyway...
I said I'm Jill Biden's husband.
No, you didn't. Look, every time you do something stupid, you just say it's a joke. I don't get it, Sleepy. Why don't you just not do stupid things? I'm asking for a friend.
You know, Donald, I can think of a couple stupid things that you've done. Like, let's shoot people up with antiseptic. It will be open by Easter.
I just don't like how you're handling your campaign, to be honest. You get up and you blame all of your left-wing protests on the right wing. It doesn't even make sense. It's your fake news media that's been saying peaceful protests. If it was a Trump thing, believe me, they would not have been saying peaceful protests.
Exactly. That is exactly my point. Every
Well,
time.
you stay out of this, Mark.
Whoa.
Look, Sleepy, I'm sorry for coming up with the nickname Sleep Sofa Joe. And also for Bumbling Biden. I mean, they're accurate. I know. That's why I made them up. They come up from the surface of the earth. And Trump just tells the world it's just something that I have a gift, really.
Got a gift?
Anyway, look, Joe, I'm sorry. And when I demolish you in the square, I just want you to be prepared that when your arms are sent to the different parts of the planet to be buried and sacrificed to the wolves,
Like an effigy or something?
that is just kind of par for the course, and I will mark down a
Is
birdie.
he talking about golf? Like,
He's talking about golf
it
again.
sounds like
He's
it.
not
yeah.
thinking about fixing the problems in America. He's thinking about his golf score.
Yeah.
This is our president of the United States.
It's crazy.
That's why we need to get me in there.
What?
I only had 44 years originally. Not enough time to get anything done.
Sleep Sofa, do you know how lucky you are to go 44 years keeping the same job while being mediocre?
Tell him, Donald.
It's kind of phenomenal, really.
phenomenal.
What'd you do? Build a couple skyscrapers?
I made a couple billion with my time.
Biden
Anyway,
stole a
look,
couple
Mark,
billion.
thank you so much for allowing me to debate Sleep Sofa Joe, the bumbling Biden, in his Joey futon.
My pleasure.
And
my pleasure.
Sleep Sofa, I can't wait to make it official on CNN, Fox News, whatever.
If we do this debate, I'm gonna beat you in the head with my lightning quick responses.
With your lightning quick ability to nap, really.
Why don't you shut up there, Donald?
Wow.
You know we call you the Orange Kim Jong-un, right?
Whoa.
Well, racist much, Sleep Sofa Joe?
Sounds like it.
Look, sure, you want to equate me to some sort of dictator who's got, instead of orange skin, he's got a different color. Skin. I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Look, you could say what you want, Sleepy, but you had 44 years. I've had 3.5. And we're winning big league.
Winning big league.
Look, Donald, barring me getting COVID-19, I can't wait for this debate.
Well, Donald actually got it, Sleepy Poopy Pants, and it wasn't a good thing. But look, I
Mark,
appreciate you guys.
I'm sad you're not doing the Trump show anymore.
Well,
I
actually, we
still don't
started
understand.
it. Well,
Well, because it's so one-sided, you bozo.
that's.
We're
really
gonna get
true.
into this next time. I'm going to take a nap. Sleep
Napper.
Sofa Joe. Out.
Sleepy Man.
Yes, I think that's about enough for me too, Mark. I've got to
right,
get up
Donald.
early tomorrow.
I'll see you
Melania's
tomorrow.
probably sitting on my gold toilet right now, and you know I don't like it when she poops on my gold toilet.
No, you don't.
Anyway, look, I'll see you tomorrow on the next Real Talk.
I'll see you tomorrow, Donald. Have a good night. So that's the first debate. That was the literal first debate that happened on my program about 2 months before the actual debate. Oh, guys, we've done so many silly things here in the last 642 days. And I'll tell you, every single day I come out here and I do something else. And it's always going to be just, it's going to take you by surprise because I don't know what the heck I'm going to do. And they always take me by surprise. I want to, as just an example of this show, what the Donald Trump show was and how it is. I've done 31 episodes. I want to play you the prequel and episode number 1 back to back. Okay. So check this out. They're not very long. Prequel is the one where I think he talks about Aunt Judy. And now I just use it all the time. Look, my Aunt Judy told me. Look, this is what he's going to say here. Look, when I was in a pool, my hair would come up my legs. And the kids would run my hands up and down on my legs. And they liked the way it felt. Check it out. Here we go. Prequel. Donald Trump Show.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with the prequel to the Donald...
Sorry. Let me put it into the main screen. I have these set up in 2 different sections. So I can do the call-ins with one... And I could do the Trump show and all the other stuff right here with this. Here we go. Prequel coming out. Yeah. Old Hammerlin Jameson. Here we go.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with the prequel to the Donald Trump show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Look, I've got to tell you, I'm completely in awe. It's like the Twilight Zone we're living in right now. Do you see the sleep sofa? I mean, everything he does, I'm just totally blown away by. Did you see this clip? Check this one out. This will blow your mind.
And by the way, you know, I sit on the stand, and it get hot. I got hairy legs that turn blonde in the sun. And the kids used to come up and reach in the pool and rub my leg down so it was straight, and then watch the hair come back up again. They look at it. So I learned about roaches. I learned about kids jumping on my lap. And I've loved kids jumping on my lap.
Exactly. I mean, Sleep Sofa Joe talking about his white hair on his legs is kind of weird, right? But no, people love him for it. And how about this one?
You know, the rapidly rising I don't know.
I don't even understand how people could continue to support Joe Biden. He's halfway through the first sentence and he forgets what he's talking about. He's like, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just kind of sitting here. Look, we're going to be in trouble if you have Sleep Sofa Joe in as president. Let's check out this final clip.
Unnecessarily, now we have over 120 million dead from COVID.
Can you believe this? Can you believe Sleep Sofa Joe? 120 million? Really, Sleep Sofa? That's probably how many people would have died if Hillary Clinton had won, or if Sleep Sofa Joe was in charge of the country. It's 120,000, which is 120,000 too many. You could thank the G-hole. That's right, President G-hole. It's all his fault. And we're going to get him to pay. Big league. I'm going to send him a bill. And with it will be a huge stamp right across the center that says, you're a G-hole.
Oh, you're a G-hole right across the center of it. That would have been hilarious. So that right there inspired me. I'm watching that back with the family here, and I don't think anybody was here yet. Like, if you go back to watch these Donald Trump episodes, go to my playlist after the show is over. Guys, don't just subscribe to the show. Ding the friggin' bell. Because not only am I live every day for the rest of my life, which means we're on day 672 in a row, and we're going to freaking keep going until the sun burns out. But on top of that, I drop content all day long. This is constant content creation. The face swaps you see, I drop them tomorrow. I make them for you today. We watch the first draft. Tomorrow I edit them and then I drop them. I improvise every single thing you see. I've never written one thing on this show. Every single face swap you're watching, I improvised and I made happen right before the show. I have an hour right before every show where I make my face swap. I'm a real estate agent during the day. I need to sell real estate in order to come out here and spend 4 to 6 hours with you every day. I haven't gotten paid at all to do this for 672 days. I'm here to bring light to this planet. It's dark, and I'm sick of it. On December 31st, 2018, I decided to put my foot down and say, you know what? I'll no longer wait for somebody else to step up and do something. No one's getting it done. It is the most negative I've ever seen things. And as somebody who connects to the energy of others, as an empath, whatever you want to call it, I was over it, and I decided finally to step up and do everything I can. Every single piece of positivity within me comes out of me on a daily basis, right through this camera to you. All you have to do is be on the other end of it. All you got to do is take it. And when you do, please go and share it. Because my motto on this show is to effect a positive change one person at a time. I hope today that's you. But all I ask is you go out and you take the positivity from this show and intend to effect a positive change with one person in your life. And if you do that, and I do that, that's 2 people a day, and each of us represent more change, more positivity, more opportunity to find happiness in this world. And I refuse to take the darkness and sit with it anymore. I'm done with it. I'm over it. I haven't turned the TV on in 672 days. I'll be here every day for the rest of my life doing this for you. And all I ask is if you enjoy it, share it. I've been shadow banned since day one. If you could believe this, I had 295 people as subs until 3.5, 4 weeks ago. YouTube threw me in a hole. They were like, this guy can't be heard. We can't let this out there. We can't let this Donald Trump impression out there. We can't let somebody who's trying to bring the world together out there. When we want to divide the world, when we need to divide the world. So, the whole time for 600 plus days, they thought that I would quit. They thought that it was about me seeing 103 people on with me. It wasn't. The hope was that one day I'd actually broadcast to people and not just leave messages for this planet, for this dying world. If you go back over the last 672 days, you're going to find a message in every single episode. You're going to find great music. You're going to find comedy, clean comedy. There's no vulgarity in this show. Yeah, you can swear to be funny, but I've proven in 672 days that you don't have to swear to be funny. There's a way to do it without going there. And I just want to thank you all for being here with me, because for 600 plus days, like I said, I'd broadcast for 2 to 6 hours to 2 people. 2 to 6 hours to 2 people, to 4 people. A few episodes I had my one friend Adam that I hadn't seen in 15 years. And he's on, and he's across the world in like the Philippines or something like that. This was right at the beginning of the quarantine. You guys could find these episodes. He was on for about a week when he was quarantined and we were all quarantined. He helped me find a bunch of new content about Dick Face and Cato. Cato's he's our sound guy, which we have a Cato in the chat too, which is our cool family member. But Cato's also a sound guy. And every time, if you guys go back, you'll see Dick Face episodes. And Dick Face always talks to, he's like, Cato, what are you doing? You can't do that, Cato. Are you freaking kidding me? And he's talking to a wall. There's no Cato there. It's a freaking wall over there. You know, so he's like looking at a wall and he's yelling at a wall, Cato, you know. And so there's so many funny things that took place because I was willing to just leave messages. And that's where we are, guys. Now we're finally together, and I'm loving it. And let's see where this goes. Like I said, they tried to shut me down. They tried to stop this show from growing. But because of wages, because SIG, because wages, because Scott, because everybody who decided to start speaking out about this program and getting people to join us, they cannot stop the momentum of this show now. It will never stop. We'll grow and grow and grow until we beat and destroy the big tech companies that think they could stop positivity and connection. The ones that think they can divide us and that they are more powerful than the light of this universe. I got news for them. I don't care if you're billionaires. We're still going to defeat you. So, episode 1. This is where the prequel brought me. I said, holy cow. Donald Trump commentating, you know, on like events. I'm like, what about if I just found like stupid stuff that Sleepy Poopy Pants says and I commentate on it as Trump? So episode 1 of the Donald Trump show was born. Here we go.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with the very first episode of the Donald Trump show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Look, I want to thank you for joining me on a brand new episode of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. We're going to be here every week delivering truth about the Biden campaign because no one's telling you what's really going on. I'm going to pull back the curtain and you're going to see what Joe Biden is really up to. Here we go.
We choose science over fiction. We choose truth over facts.
Will somebody please alert Mr. Biden that truth and facts are the same thing? I think he's been watching too much fake news on CNN. Okay, what else do we have from this blubbering train wreck?
My name's Joe Biden. I'm a Democratic candidate for the United States Senate. Look me over. If you like what you see, help out. If not, vote for the other Biden. Give me a look, though, okay?
Now, first of all, who's the other Biden? Who is the other Biden? I'm wondering because if it's Hunter Biden, he'll be in jail. But if there's another Biden, perhaps he can actually complete a sentence. That Biden I'd like to hear from. Okay, let's see what else we've got.
Trust.
Like his strange hold on Defense Secretary Ash Carter's wife, Stephanie.
Sleep Sofa Joe has been doing this for years. He's a creeper. And we're going to put a stop to him.
I like the way your hair smells. Let me give you a little kiss here.
And can you believe? Look at how he's touching that little girl. Honestly, I'm a little worried about that little girl. Sleep Sofa Joe has been doing all kinds of racist things for years. I'm just going to show you a few of the clips. Take a look at this one, for example.
You cannot go to a 7-Eleven or a Dunkin' Donuts unless you have a slight Indian accent. I'm not joking.
Look, I'm surprised you guys are fine with hearing Joe Biden say you need an Indian accent in order to go to Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, I've been to Dunkin' Donuts many times. I don't have an Indian accent. But let's continue on. I have a lot more to play for you. Now check out this clip, for example.
Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
Racist Joe strikes again. Poor kids are just as talented and bright as white kids? What does that even mean? This is getting good, guys. What's next?
Play the radio. Make sure make sure you have the record player on at night.
Really, Joe? That's a good idea. We'll get the record player out. How about we go and actually light a fire and we do smoke signals? How about that? What do we have next from Sleep Sofa Joe?
Think about it. We hold these truths to be self-evident. All men and women created by you know the thing.
The question is, do you know the thing, Joe? Do you know the thing, Sleep Sofa Joe? The thing, Joe, is that we are all created equal. That's right. God is the creator of all, not Satan and your adrenochrome. Okay, let's get one more at least. How about one more?
I'm not going to be a mule. I got something to do. I got to go do boom, boom, boom.
Did Sleep Sofa Joe just say he has to go do a poop-a-doop? I think he said it right in front of his crowd. I would never say that right in front of my crowd. If I'm going to take a poop-a-doop, I'm doing it on my own time, not in front of people. I don't know. It's a little weird there. Look, let's give him a chance to redeem himself. One more, okay?
You got more questions, but I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, then you ain't black.
Wow. Really? Look, I'm not sure what else to say after watching that ridiculousness. But that's Sleep Sofa Joe. Are you going to vote for that guy? How about you? If that's the case, this world's crazy.
So, I mean, seriously? Debbie said, watching television while laying on my sofa. You are the best. What a great way to chill out before bed. Debbie, I'm so glad that you were kicking it and you have it on your TV. It's so much better when you could hear it on good speakers, too. Especially like when I'm playing music with the BeatSeat, when you get that BeatSeat going. Oof. You want to be able to hear it with the bass and everything. Anyway, let's play you episode 2 so you can see how this progression starts. We're going to actually play through episode 3 or 4. Actually, we're going to play all the way to episode 4 for George Rochelle from my brother. But here's episode 2. We're moving our way in. Here we go.
It's Hammerl and Jameson live from the studio with episode 2 of the Donald Trump Show, Riding with Biden. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you. Thank you very much for joining me on episode 2 of the Donald Trump Show. We're going to continue digging deeper into Joe Biden, his mental state, and whether or not he falls asleep on camera. So let's get into it. Here's a couple of clips from earlier today. We're going to get into it now. Here we go.
I'm campaigning from home about Biden hiding in his cellar. Well, the truth of the matter is over 200 million people have watched me on television, and they've watched, and the more of that,
No, keep going, Joe. You're doing great. Doing fantastic, yes. No, we're really thrilled. I'm sure 200 million people really enjoyed watching the sleep sofa. Look, I could take a nap on my own sleep sofa. I don't need to watch you while I do it, unless they were trying to fall asleep quicker. Maybe instead of reading, they said, well, if I watch Biden, I could fall right to sleep. Okay, let's see what's next.
I've been down to Virginia. I've been around the country, but I do it responsibly, and I don't hold rallies because it is the reason why we're in such trouble by not listening to the experts and the scientists about social distancing and wearing masks, which I never do when I walk outside of this house.
Wait, let me get this straight. So the scientists and doctors tell us to wear masks, but the moment you leave the house, you don't wear your mask? Sleep sofa, I'm pulling a little fake news on you right now. Just check the real footage.
And wearing masks, which I never do when I walk outside of this house. I never fail to do.
See? And Trump will play it for you because I think you still look like an idiot. Okay, what else we got?
That's who we are. That's how my great-great-grandfather, four greats back got here. He got in a coffin ship in the Irish Sea, never knowing whether he was going to make it. And he made it to the United States of America in 1848 when the British were, anyway.
The British were coming. Look, it's like Paul Revere. No, finish it up, Joe. What were you saying when the British were coming? Is that your grandfather was part of the crew? Is your grandfather a redcoat? What are we talking about here? I'm trying to figure out what the hell Joe is talking about. My grandfather, and when the British, he said, and then he stopped himself. I think he was about to say when the British were coming. Anyway, look, as long as Joe continues to stay in his basement and he won't debate me, I'm going to have the Trump show continue. Woo. So till tomorrow, have a good night.
That's what kept it going, guys. Like the sleepy poopy sitting in his basement for so long. It kept the party going to episode 3 of the Donald Trump show. So we took the sleep sofa down 2 episodes in a row, and all of a sudden I'm getting kind of frisky. I'm like, you know what? We got to throw a little left hook in there. Oh, yeah. Poison. That's right. Oh, yeah. Oh, winning big. What, Melania? Oh, I'm sorry. No, medium rare. That's right. Yeah, put it on, flip it after about 35 seconds, okay? And when you get it on the other side, Melania, give it one of your stares. I want you to look at it. Yeah, no, seriously. Go like this, go. You know that look you got when you do it? That what? Just look at the meat like that, okay? When you do, it gets a little extra kind of like to it. I don't know, it's hard to explain. No, Melania, don't go in my gold toilet, though. No, go next door down on the right. Regular porcelain toilet for Slovenian people. I told her. She doesn't seem to listen. Sometimes I'll come in from I'm in the backyard chipping shots into my bunker. And I turn and walk in and I see her coming out of the toilet. I'm like, what are you doing, Melania? She's like, oh, I'm just going to go to the poopy potty. And I'm like, wait a second, you can't do that. It's the gold toilet. And she's like, oh no, I just washed my hands. I'm like, did you? And I do the Curb Your Enthusiasm thing. I kind of I'm looking at her to see if she's really telling me the truth, or did she take a Slovenian poop in the gold toilet? You can't poop in the gold toilet and then
not clean it immediately afterwards. I mean, look, if it's Trumper, it's one thing, but if you're from Slovenia, you know? Oh, my people. I love each and every one of you. I hope you know that. It's hard for me to say hello to each person if you guys are chatting and it's going quickly, but if you do want me to say hello at all, I'm looking at the chat window right now. I really appreciate that you're with me right now, and I hope you'll show up tomorrow and the next day and the next day, because this show is just a show that grows when we come here and we interact together. And everybody that's here, oh, Sonny, like I'm so happy that Sonny A is in the house with us right now. And here's the thing, Sonny, that you'll get to know, all right? Like I get kind of like, I connect with you guys, and then I think about you guys like in between the show from today until tomorrow. I'm going to say to myself, hey, it was so cool that we had all those new people on the show. And when you start thinking about everybody new, you start saying, well, I wonder if like Sonny's going to come back again, because Sonny's interacting. He's been interacting with us all night. He, she, it's so hard for me to see. Sonny, are you a he or she? Or are you a woman or a man? Are you a woman or a man? I need to know. Look, old Harold is hard for me to understand. I'm thinking I may have to get the old hammer jam going for you. Christine, how are you? Old hammer jam. Ripping the lid off of fake news. Letty, thank you so much. I'm glad you came out again tonight. Occam's. That's right, my man, my sister and my man. I just don't know. It's hard for me to tell these days. Oh, so funny. You know, I had a situation earlier. Dana, how are you? So awesome seeing you. Now, you're awesome. Are you kidding me, Sonny? This show is about us connecting. Oh, Letty, I'll be doing my Real Estate 101 tomorrow. So, guys, during the day, during the week, I do a Real Talk Real Estate 101 where I kind of share all the ins and outs of real estate. I sell real estate during the day, and I have a referral business that I'm trying to get off the ground so I can be with you guys more. Here's how it works. I will find you someone to help you buy or sell your real estate. It costs you nothing. They pay. So that's it. So you want to sell your house? You're going to interview 2 or 3 people. Let me find a 4th person for you to interview. If you like them and you use them, that person's going to pay me a referral fee. And we do it every day. I do it all the time, and I love it. I love getting business from people. So if you get a piece of business or you're here with somebody wanting to buy or sell, just think of the MARKPIRES Real Talk Show. Shoot me their info. I'll make a few phone calls. I'll find a really great agent for them to interview. If they don't like the agent, they don't like the agent. It's just free service, really. Somebody interviewing people and finding. I'm doing pre-interviewing for people, essentially. And I'm asking different questions than you'd ask, because I do this for the last 13 years and you do it once in 7 years or once every 13 years. So take advantage of the free service that I offer, because honestly, if I could do what an agent in the neighboring town of mine does, she's a top agent every single year. You know what she does? She just gets her friends from all over the country to call her whenever they're going to buy or sell real estate. And she finds a really good agent for them. That agent pays her a referral fee, and she's a top agent every year. So she's just sending out referrals. Those people sell the property, but she's doing the work to find a great agent. But then that person sells it and sends them a check, a referral check. And that would literally allow me to stop going out there and spending all my days trying to find new business, sell new pieces of, you know what I mean? So it's a transition. The entire thing's a transition. So I'm looking forward to it, obviously. And if you do know of anybody who's interested in learning about real estate or has any questions, show up tomorrow. I'll be live probably around, I don't know, maybe late morning or early afternoon. And then we'll be live again tomorrow night for day 673 in a row. So 2 shows tomorrow. I'm so thankful that you guys came over from Wages to hang out with me. And like I said, I'm not done yet, so don't go anywhere. It's only 2 hours and 58 minutes in. I'm playing you episode 3, which is Poison. That's right. Here we go.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with episode 3 of the Donald Trump Show. Nancy Pelosi. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
I want to thank you for joining me on episode 3 of the Donald J. Trump Show. Today, we talk about poison. That's right. Don't drink the poison. It's going to kill many people more than coronavirus. Yeah, poison. That's right. Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, I'm sorry. Some people don't know. that we do call her poison. Let's take a look at this clip here. I want you to hear what she has to say.
You demonize, and then we call it the wrap-up smear. If you want to talk politics, you call it the wrap-up smear.
Let's be honest, Nancy, you know nothing about politics. And wrap-up smear? Really? That's what you've been doing to me? Sounds like something you got from your OBGYN. But whatever.
You smear somebody with falsehoods and all the rest, and then you merchandise it.
I'm sorry, Nancy, can you say that one more time? What was that?
You smear somebody with falsehoods and all the rest, and then you merchandise it.
Look, she's creating fake news. She told the reporters, you create a story. Let's get back to this clip.
And then you write it.
Can you freaking believe this?
And if they see it's reported in the press that this, and this, so they have that validation that the press reported the smear.
You write the story after we report the falsehoods, and it becomes a validated story by the news, by you, the fake news garbage.
It's called the wrap-up smear. Now I'm going to merchandise the press's report.
Also, when she says merchandising it, who is she, Mel Brooks from Spaceballs? Spaceballs the flamethrower. Yeah, okay, poison, whatever.
Now I'm going to merchandise the press's report on the smear that we made. It's a tactic, and it's self-evident.
You see there, she says it's self-evident because we've been doing it to Trump since he came down the escalator. Well, I have to tell you that I'm happy that I found out about this poison. Now I can put all of my efforts towards taking you down to Chinatown. That's right. We will drain Poison and Schumer from the swamp.
Barry, tomorrow, try to pop on during the real estate segment. I want to hear more about this property. So your house is on the market, but she won't sell it. So if you add offers and that she just won't take it, because I've seen that before. Sonny, yeah, I'm thankful that Wages has continued to share and to let people know what I'm doing here. And like I said, it's really an amazing thing when people like Mark Wages exist. Because when you're used to doing things and no one paying attention for 600 plus days, and again, it's because Sig saw something. He was like, this is not right. This guy's doing like 2-3 hours and like there's 2 people in the chat and he's like putting on a show, you know, like the same thing you see now is what I did every single day. I'd had 0. Sometimes I'd go for an hour straight and I'd be looking at a 0 on the screen. And I would tell myself that it doesn't matter because I need to leave a message today. I need to come up with whatever the universe needs me to leave and let it out. And every single day I let it, I don't know. George says he's gone back. He's been watching a lot of old shows. There's some great stuff, guys. Like I know every show. I counted 3 shows in the 672 days. If someone could find them for me, I'd love to go back and watch them again. But 3 shows that I considered to be horrible shows. By horrible shows, I mean, I just didn't think they were good. Like I just was off. I just was tired or I was sick or whatever. It didn't feel right. 3 shows in 672 days. The rest of them, I basically could watch and listen to any time, and I'd probably be just like, I'd go back and learn something myself. Because most of the stuff that comes out of me, I didn't read in a book. It just comes out of me in the moment because I'll connect to that thing and I trust it. Sabrina, who's not on right now, calls it channeling. I didn't know what any of it's called. I just do it. It comes down to a belief in self and a belief in love. Without sounding corny, that's really what it is. Like the highest vibration that we could feel is love. So why would we not intentionally feel it all the time? Even if it's not for the love you think about, it's a different type of love. Just the love of living, the love of breathing, the love of friendship. You know, grab onto whatever you can. Stay at that level. To me, this show is bringing us up to that level. And if you do watch the intro to the show, the intro to every single show for 600 days plus, I'm here to amplify your current state. That's what we're here to do. Take whatever we're at and lift it. So let's play episode 4. This is my buddy George's favorite episode, okay? George, the song earlier, I'm going to drop that tomorrow. I think it needs to be heard because I was feeling everything for you. And it's a good tune. I think it's the first time I played that in a very long time. And officially, episode 4 of the Donald Trump Show for George Rousseau. Here we go.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with episode 4 of the Donald Trump Show, Forgetful Joe. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you very much for joining me for episode 4 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight, we get back into Sleep Sofa Joe. Look, we've got a lot of clips to get through, so let's get started.
I'm coming directly to you for ask a quick favor.
I can't believe they use this as their pitch on YouTube. I mean, I've come for you to... It sounds like something out of Close Encounters of a Third Kind. Sleep Sofa, are you from a different planet? I'm trying to figure out what the hell it is that comes out of your mouth. Sounds like gobbledygook.
I can hardly wait to debate him on stage. I want people to see me standing next to him and him standing next to me. We'll see who's sleepy.
Mr. Vice President, thank you. Thanks for your time. Please come back in less than 13 years, sir.
All right, Chuck. Thank you very much.
All right. It's Chris, but anyway.
Chris. I just did Chris. No, I just did Chuck. I tell you what, man, these are back-to-back. Anyway.
Sleepy, hello? It's not Chuck, okay? But you have a problem with back-to-back meetings? How do you think you're going to do back-to-back-to-back-to-back-to-back when you're president? Look, he's going to have to take a poop-a-doop in between, remember?
Why doesn't he just act like a president? That's a stupid way to say it.
You know,
I guess,
Donald Trump was asked on...
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I probably best I don't.
You know, I feel kind of bad for Sleep Sofa. I mean, he looks like he's going to cry. He's like an old puppy dog whining for a bowl of milk. Look, Sleep Sofa, I'm sorry. You know, you have to act confidently if you're going to be president of the United States.
I tell you what, I'm so darn proud. And those poor people who have lost, anyway.
This is your brain on drugs. That's right. Any questions?
I would see to it for immediately moving toward, we are in fact in a position now that if in fact we dealt with mitigation across the board, just what we did in the last administration and before, leading to a standard that we provide efficiency for appliances.
Have you ever seen that scene in Scanners? It kind of reminds me, I wonder if they're going to do, you know how they keep doing, we're doing Jaws over. You think they'll do Scanners over and maybe have Sleep Sofa Joe in his, one of the lead characters? I would watch that, even though he makes me want to fall asleep.
I'm ready on day one after more than 3 years in office. Why isn't Donald Trump ready? Mr. President, wake up.
Can you believe that? Did he really just say for me to wake up? Is this Pinocchio and Geppetto is in the background pulling strings? Because it doesn't even look like he's alive. I feel so bad for this guy. I'm going to demolish him when we get into a debate. I mean, honestly, he doesn't even know who the hell he is. And you guys are going to vote for this guy? He's up by how many points? I mean... What the? He can't even speak, people. He said he's going to beat himself. Did you see that one? This is Sleep Sofa Joe saying how he's going to beat himself.
I'm prepared to say that I have a record of over 40 years and that I'm going to beat Joe Biden.
Well, let's hear that one more time. Joe, can you do that one more time for us?
I'm going to beat Joe Biden. Joe Biden. I'm going to beat Joe Biden.
Look, I think that's a good place for us to call it a day. He's going to beat himself. I guess I should just hang back and maybe let him fall on the sword. He may walk outside to get the mail and forget to put his pantalones on. Could be a problem. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow on the next Trump show. That's right. Have a good night.
Oh my goodness. So that is episode 4. It is very funny. I always forget about that one when I'm like going through and I'm like, oh yeah, that one kills me. So I think we should kind of go a few more in order here. I'm trying to figure out what I should play for you next, because it is getting kind of late and I want to make sure you guys see something really, really awesome. Like, how about this one? This is one that everybody, whether you're on the left or the right, you could really enjoy watching this one right here. Check this out. It's called President G-Hole.
Cameron Jameson live from the studio. Donald J. Trump joins us to talk about President G.
Good afternoon, and thank you for joining me on the next episode of the Donald Trump Show. I believe this is episode 11. Unbelievable. I think this episode has to be about President G-Hole. Look, I got a problem with the G-Hole. He's out there delivering Fluhan all over the world. Everybody's blaming Trump. But the only person to blame is President G-Hole. But no matter what I say, they don't believe me. It's a weird world we're living in right now. It's either Trump or not Trump. Nobody's talking about the issues. What does Trump think about abortion? What does Biden think about? Well, let's be honest, Biden doesn't think about anything. But if he was to think about something, what would it be? Maybe, did I put underwear on this morning? Did I change my pants? Did I poop my pants? I don't know. These are maybe questions that Sleep Sofa Joe asks himself. But look, let's see if we have any clips for today. Do we have anything? Here we go.
世界卫生组织总干事先生
You guys couldn't get the subtitled version? I mean, what the hell? Where's my translator? God almighty. All right, I guess I'm going to have to respond and pretend I know what the hell he's talking about. Let's get back to it.
各位代表
Good day to you too, G-Hole.
首先
Yeah, Shawshank Redemption was a good movie, but what does that have to do with anything?
我认为
No, that's close. It's Dufresne, Andy Dufresne. I think he's trying to say the character's name from Shawshank.
在人类抗击新冠肺炎疫情的关键时刻
I'm not really sure who Kwame Shakur is. It may be Tupac's son.
突发事件
Oh, it is. Well, I have one question for you, G-Hole. Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell the world what was going on? We could have done something about it. You know we call you a G-Hole, right?
举行这次示威大会
Look, you brought it upon yourself. I can't control your actions, G. We only come up with nicknames for people based on their actions, and you've been a G-Hole. I'm sorry.
具有
You should be, Gio.
十分重要的意义。
All right, look, I can't do this anymore. I can't understand him.
人类正在经历第二次世界大战结束以来
I'm not sure I appreciate your tone.
全球
What did you say to me?
新冠肺炎疫情突如其来
Okay, look, I need a translator. I can't freaking do this without a translator. I just can't. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. He keeps saying things. It sounds like he's insulting the Trumper.
最严重的
See? That's exactly what he's doing. He just said it. Ziyunda.
公共卫生
He said invasion. They invaded us with coronavirus.
现在已经波及
I'll tell you what, G-Hole, if you ever speak to me like that again, I'm gonna Trump you right in the face. Anyway, look, that's about enough for today's episode of the Donald Trump Show. Remember, that President G is now President G-Hole. Sleep Sofa Joe is probably taking a nap right now. And I'll see you tomorrow on the next Donald Trump show.
Oh, that one kills me.
Sleep Sofa Joe's probably taking a nap right now.
Oh, my goodness. Guys, I put my email here if you want to, if any mods, if you can email me, we can connect and make sure everybody knows, have everything in links, whatever. I think all the links are below in the description, but we can discuss just everything. I don't know. I've never done this before, had mods or anything until recently. So it's kind of a cool thing. But when we get to 200 people on, definitely a good time to let people know about all the stuff that we do here, you know, the different aspects of the show. So I don't know if that was going on. So that's probably what we should talk about. Because what I'd like to do is when we do get people on that have never experienced the show before, I don't want them to see me doing one thing like singing a song or doing an impression or in the middle of a real talk moment and then think that's all they're getting, because this is a variety show. But if they're only going to give us 2 minutes, someone's got to pepper new people and say, hey, this is not just what you see. You're getting 2 more aspects you should stick around for. Something like that. I mean, we're doing this all, I guess, right now. But realistically, I just want to make sure people, when they come here, they understand that this is a place for us to interact, connect. And if you say hello, I'm going to say hello back. And Massium, how are you, my friend? So glad you're over. You're probably the only person on Facebook. Guys, I'm more shadow banned on Facebook than here on YouTube. Hey, check that out. I have 3,000 friends on Facebook. Hey, guys, check it out. I got 3,000 friends on Facebook. Oh, yeah? How many people watch the show? I don't know, 24. I think yesterday I saw 24 people saw my show for 4.5 hours that we did here. Yeah, that happened. Are you killing me? But that's because Mark Zuckerberg. That's right, Zuckerberg. He's a Zuckerberg. And he keeps shutting down the show. And bottom line, people, as I just can't say it. You know the biggest reason why is because I started doing an impression of this guy. Deplorable Unum. You guys can order those shirts. You should, because I love mine. I wear it every night. Like, I'm going to sleep in this thing. Actually, no, I can't. I got the red one upstairs. Can't sleep in the same shirt that you wore during the day. Get a shower. Put on the new one, the red one.
I like the red one. It's also very nice.
But there's, I actually have a sweatshirt that I bought too that has like it has this right here in the front. And that I wear every morning because it's cold now. Like, I got to walk max. And I throw that thing on, throw the hoodie on over. I'm like, yeah. I didn't get everything. I just got a pullover and I got 2 shirts and I got 2 mugs because I drink a lot of coffee. Okay. Mark Zuckerberg. That's right, Sid. Look, he's a Zuckerberg. So let's just kick it. I'm going to kick this can down just a little bit more. You saw episode 11.
I'm going to bring you to something that you'll never forget. You're going to say, holy friggin' cow.
All right. In a way, I think if we're going to move this, the election is on Tuesday. All right. Remember this whole thing about election fraud, and the left keeps saying, oh, it's no such thing as election fraud. Really? Check this out. Nadlier says different.
It's Hammerl and Jameson. We head to the studio live with Donald Trump for episode 18 of The Donald Trump Show.
Good afternoon, and thank you for joining me on episode 18 of The Donald Trump Show. Tonight, we're going to talk about Nadler. You know, he's basically trying to say there's no such thing as Antifa. He also is pushing the voting by mail. So I thought it'd be interesting for us to dissect an old piece of footage I just came across. Let's check it out.
It's a very tempting point. I just, as a very experienced practical politician from New York.
Well, I'm from New York too, Nibbly Nadler.
I feel constrained to observe that in my experience in New York, paper ballots are extremely susceptible to fraud.
Really? That's not what all of your cohorts are saying. Jerry, they're saying that it will be safe. Everybody can vote by mail. They'll be able to vote for Biden. And whether they're alive or not, their vote will be counted.
Paper ballots are extremely susceptible to fraud. Extremely susceptible to fraud.
Of course, you know that's just some trick photography there, but we wanted to make sure you understand the point. Nadler believes that paper ballots are extremely susceptible to fraud.
And at least with the old clunky voting machines that we have in New York, the deliberate fraud is way down.
Look, Nadler and I are in agreement on this one. The deliberate fraud is down when you use a machine. So what are we even talking about here? I don't even understand why everyone's fighting me. Oh, that's right, it's because Trump said it.
Compared to paper. When the machines break down and they vote on paper, we've had real problems.
He said it right there. When the machines break down and they use paper, they've had real problems. This is 2004, people. It's not like it's been 50 years and all of a sudden we're doing better. We're doing worse, actually.
So there's got to be a way. There's got to be a way. I'm simply observing that as a problem. There's got to be a way of getting the best of our methodologies.
So, Nadler, when did you stop speaking so practically?
In fact, the MIT studies have shown that hand-counted paper ballots are among the most reliable.
Ooh, you've got a fighter there, Nadler.
And at least if there's a miscount, you can discover it. You can't discover miscounts with these
then
machines.
Maybe optical scan with paper. I want a paper trail. I want paper somewhere. But pure paper with no machines, I can show you experience which would make your head spin.
Back then, he could show you experience, make your head spin, but now they're like, hey, let's vote by mail. It's fine. There's no fraud. It's totally fine. We should just do it. Coronavirus, Moronavirus.
What's happening in Portland right now? There's riots. That's a myth.
Wait, what's happening in Portland is a myth? I gotta hear more of this one.
That's being spread only in Washington, D.C.
Oh my goodness. It's a myth spread only in Washington, D.C. Holy cow. Tell us more about this myth, Nadlier.
About Antifa in Portland?
Yes.
Sir, there's videos everywhere online. There's fires and riots. They're throwing fireworks at federal officers. DHS is there.
Nadler the numbskull. Look, he probably thinks that they're shooting a motion picture film right now, and it's all a myth. Could be, maybe. You ever seen Argo?
Look online. It gets crazy, Mr. Nadler.
Jerry Nadler, living in denial, really. You can't save a soul like Jerry Nadler. He's a bad guy. Oh, yeah, look, we can't have paper ballots because they're bad news. There's fraud. But then as soon as his candidate is going to get demolished in the square by Donald J. Trump, oh, look, we should have some paper ballots. They're fine. There's no problems. Trump's crazy. Jerry No Good Nadler, really. Look, I'll see you tomorrow in the next Donald Trump show. Have a good night.
So, guys, I have one more I want to play for you. And then tomorrow we do it all over again. And again, real estate segment tomorrow, so don't miss that. But this is the coup de grace. I was going to finish the Donald Trump series with this episode, and we did for about 3 weeks, and then I brought it back, and we went to 31. But we stopped this at episode 25. You're about to see it. It's called Gaslighting an American Election. And this right here, all I could say is every word I say about Robert De Niro as Donald Trump is accurate. Make sure you listen in. Check it out.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with the final episode of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump.
Thank you. Thank you for joining me on the final episode of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. We're wrapping it up. People don't like all of the episodes on the sleep sofa. Look, let's be honest, he's such a bad candidate that they have to try to distract you with all kinds of fake news. Like the newest, did you see? We destroyed them with our RNC. Their numbers start going belly up. So now they're trying to spin the narrative. So wait, let me get this straight. The Trump supporters are the ones who are rioting in the streets? Why don't we take a look a little closer and see what's really going on?
I am very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness.
The sleep's over. You just failed the test.
My physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness. My mental fitness.
Wow, tongue-tied, bumbling Biden. Welcome to the show.
I just don't even know why there aren't uprisings all over the country, and maybe there will be.
There she is, Nancy Pelosi. Oh, how is that hairdo? No mask, huh? Oh, but no one's above the law. But you, huh, Nancy Pelosi? Look, let's get the gaslighting going. Here we go.
People need to start taking to the streets. This is a dictator.
When did Glenn Beck turn into such a chooch? I know, it's not really him, but that squarehead sure looks like him.
You know, there needs to be unrest in the streets for as long as there's unrest in our lives.
Wait a minute, but didn't you say the Trumpers were the ones out on the streets? Who's lying now? Oliver and Cox?
Show me where it says that protests are supposed to be polite and peaceful.
Well, it's called the First Amendment of the United States, Chris Cuomo. You should probably read it sometime.
Do something about your dad's immigration practices, you feckless.
Wow, super classy. You should do something about that face. You've got RBF. Resting bee face. That's right.
When they go low, we kick.
See, behind closed doors, it's not when they go low, we go high. It's when they go low, we kick them. They've been kicking the hell out of the Trumpers since I came down the escalator, really.
How do you resist the temptation to run up and wring her neck?
I mean, news reporters threatening violence? Guys, are you paying attention?
Biggest terror threat in this country is white men, most of them radicalized to the right.
Now, this one's hilarious. Don Lemonhead. Are you kidding me? All of the rioting on the streets is your left-wing Antifa scumbags. Let's think about this logically. For the last 90 days, the press has been saying, oh, peaceful protests. They wouldn't have done that if it was for Trumper.
Thought he should have punched him in the face. I said, even if you lost, he insulted your wife.
Yes.
He came down the escalator and called Mexicans rapists and murderers. He said, well, what do you think I should have done? I said, I think you should have punched him in the face and then gotten out of the race. You would have been a hero.
Yes.
He came down the escalator and called Mexicans rapists and murderers.
Look, there's a gaslight right there. I never said all Mexicans were rapists and murderers. Just that they're sending a lot of them. Guess what, though? Sleepy said very similar things in 2006.
I'd like to punch him in the face.
Robert De Niro, the most overrated actor in the 20th century. I mean, look, I get it. The one character you played in Raging Bull, and you think, like, you could continue the same guy? Look, you're terrible in everything else. The same character over and over and over. Let's squint our eyes and talk the same. So I'm not really putting too much stock in Bobby De Niro.
I said if we were in high school, I'd take him behind the gym and beat the hell out of him.
You see that? Sleeps Over Joe is the one who's behind all of the gaslighting. Sleeps Over Bumbling Biden. He wants to fight me behind the school. Look, let's go, Sleepy.
Very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness.
I just had to watch that again. Oh my goodness, he's such a marble-mouthed, muffin-headed bumbler. Sleeping on his sleep sofa, a little Joey futon.
Punch some people in the face!
I think that werewolf made Winona Ryder pee her pants. That's what it looked like there. Let's watch that again.
Punch some people in the face!
Yep, I think so. And also Matthew Modine. Looks like he's cast for the part of Val Kilmer.
When was the last time an actor assassinated a president?
Well, ancient history would tell us that it was John Wilkes Booth. He shot my favorite president of all time, Abraham Lincoln. And of course, he was the first Republican, but most people don't know that. But I have to say, Johnny Depp, I used to like you when you played Jack Sparrow. Who knew you'd turn into a real-life scumbag pirate? Do you have scurvy?
They're still going to have to go out and put a bullet in Donald Trump, and that's a fact.
Now, that's the first time I've ever heard that. Pensy, do we have this guy's information?
Yes, Mr. President. We have the location on one beaker from Sesame Street.
Where is John Wilkes Booth when you need him?
Very clever. I see your husband is the ghost of Christmas past, so you got that going for you.
This way. That's it right there. Pull it up.
Remember this one? Somehow I still look better than Kathy.
I have thought an awful lot about blowing up the White House.
Do you remember this when Madonna stood outside the White House right after I won? You guys have been doing this since day one.
A Missouri state senator is under investigation by the Secret Service after saying she hopes President Trump is assassinated.
What the frig is wrong with this country?
I will go and take Trump out tonight.
This Maxine Waters, she's one of the worst of them all.
And if you see anybody from that cabinet in a restaurant, in a department store, at a gasoline station, you get out and you create a crowd. And you push back on them. And you tell them they're not welcome anymore, anywhere.
This is when it got bad. Maxine Waters standing there, lighting the fire, telling, get in people's faces. Do you remember when that started happening? People having dinner and being yelled at of restaurants? Yeah, that was all them. But no, let's blame Trump somehow.
And sadly, the domestic enemies to our voting system and our honoring our Constitution are right at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
Are you kidding me? This is poison right here, right? She poisons everything. I offered $10 billion to the Postal Service, and she said no. They're the ones who are destroying America. The Democrat socialism is just communism, really. Talk to anybody who's dealt with people who are like, hey, socialism, and then 5 years later, it's a communist country. It's going to happen here under Sleeps Over Joe.
They're not going to stop before Election Day in November, and they're not going to stop after Election Day.
For the record, this is the vice presidential candidate for the Democrat Party.
And that should be, everyone should take note of that on both levels, that this isn't, they're not going to let up, and they should not.
They're not going to let up, and they should not. So wait, if they're your people, and they shouldn't and will not, how did they become my people?
If you think we're rallying now, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Look, I think I've made my point. That the people on the left are crap, really. And all they've done since the beginning of 16 is try to derail my presidency. And they're trying extra hard right now. And it's all because of this.
I am very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness. Mental fitness, my mental fitness.
Look, I can't help it that you chose a sleep sofa as your candidate. But that doesn't mean you could gaslight for the last 4 years, and that when your poll numbers are starting to drop, you just spin it and say, oh no, it's all Trump. The public can see through your lies. Look, this has been quite an experience having my own talk show, the Donald Trump Show. But every good thing comes to an end, so I guess this is it. Maybe we'll see you sometime in the future. It's Donald Trump, signing off.
So, my people, Dan the Nobody, how are you, buddy? Sleepy sofa. He says, sleeps over Joe, Dad. Dad, you know, sometimes when he takes short cat naps, we find him on his Joey futon, if you could believe it. And when I destroy him in the square next week, I'm going to I'm gonna pull a Mel Gibson on him, like a Braveheart. Gonna pull his arms apart, pull off his legs. His torso will be laying in the middle of the square. I'm going to have 4 horsemen go to the 4 corners of the planet, and they're going to bury his arms and legs in effigy. And we'll take his torso, we'll put it up on a post or something so people could throw carrots at him. They'll be like, "Go sleepy poop." And he'll just kind of say, "Look, my Aunt Judy told me I could come down there. I want to go. Well, what? Huh? Hey, where's my son Hunter? Where's the crack pipe? I need it now." Look, I think you do need it now. You have no arms, no legs, just a torso on like a post. I'll give you the crack pipe myself there, sleepy poo. Bottom line. But here's the thing, I just want you to know. When Sleep Sofa Joe is demolished, you'll be able to find him. He has a nationwide store. It's called Sleep Sofa Joe. Sleep Sofa Joe's Emporium of sleep sofas and Joey futons. And you could get 2 for the price of 1 because it's antiquated like the sleeper. I mean, who really wants a sleep sofa anymore? Who wants a sleep sofa? Who wants a Joey futon? I'm not into futons anymore. Sorry. They're old and creaky. Kind of like Joey Futon. How about that over there? Anyway, look, my friends, my family, I want to say I'm so happy to welcome Sonny to the family. I want to welcome, let's see, I'm going to go through the list right now, so all you have to do is say hello. Say hello and you become part of the goodbye. This is going to be a final thought. I like that idea, Cato. Cato said, what about doing like a final thought? You know, I've been doing this every day. This should be a final thought. Here's the final thought. Whatever way you are voting, get out and vote. It may not matter, you may not think it matters, but it matters. Go out there just so you can say, I voted. I've been saying from the beginning, there's no way I would do a mail-in vote, there's no way I would do an absentee vote. If I can go to the food store, if I can go to get whatever I need to get on a daily basis, if I can go and sell real estate, if I can do what I need to with a mask on, I can go and sit 6 feet apart, and I can go cast my vote. And I'll tell you what, I cannot wait to put that hashtag I just voted sticker on my chest. I have so many people like, I can't wait to mail and vote. I'm like, really? I can't wait to get my I just voted sticker. I started a hashtag about 3 months ago. Hashtag I want my I just voted sticker. Like what? Don't tell me mail and vote. 80 million, 86 million, 90 million people have voted by mail. But you could go to the food store and stand in line. You could do everything else. I see you guys driving around like there's no pandemic. But no, I can't vote. They should have opened it up for a week, to be honest. It shouldn't have been one day. That should have been the simple solution. Look, from October 23rd until November 5th, you can go and vote. So it's safe. We're not doing the mail-in voting thing because of the fraud. You saw Nad Liar, what he said there. Okay? But let me say goodnight to my fam over here. MJ Mama, thank you so much for going to DLive and following over there. Guys, follow on DLive if you have not yet. We're going to be doing an exclusive show on DLive once a week. It's going to be requests on the BeatSeat. It's going to be Donald Trump hosting an entire hour. Christopher Walken hosting an entire hour. Wow, guys, well, down to nobody who know he's going to go down to vote. I got to stand in line. Where you from, sir? Wow, I live on a road. Oh, really? What road? Just look it up. Christopher Walken, okay? Don't act stupid. Oh, really? Walken? Where, let me just see what street do you live? How many freaking Christopher Walkens? Wow. Let me look at you all. I said, let me look at you all. Do it again. Stab me in the face with a soldering iron. Wow. Well, guys, you go down the voting booth. Make sure you make your vote count. You gotta fill in the box. You don't want to go a little way, okay? You leave a little bit white. They're not gonna count your vote. Or they count it for Biden. You gotta make sure you go solid. Solid color, okay? If you can't do it, just stay home. Might as well vote by mail. Just send in 4 ballots for Joe Biden. They're gonna count it 3 times. Oh, we got 12. The crepes. Crepes? I could use a crepe. Oh my goodness, guys. So, final thought of the evening. We just finished up that. That was this improv of mine. It's another good one to end on here. Guys, this has been another action-packed episode of the MARKPIRES Real Talk Show. Day 672 in a row. Seriously, guys, if I didn't have to work tomorrow, I would stay here all night with you. There is a day in the not-too-distant future where somehow A gets to Z, and I'm able to say to you at 2:17 in the morning on the East Coast, well, my job is to be here with you guys, so let's rock. I created this live on the show. It's me playing a bunch of instruments on my jazz guitar. Dun, 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 dun. So, bottom line, people. One day that will be. And that day, whenever that day, the first day of that, we're going to do an Ed TV. We're doing 24. We're freaking doing 24. Like, what? 24? What do you mean, like Jack Bauer 24? No, I'm freaking going live for 24. Yeah, that's right. Oh, you better get ready for it. It's happening. We just have to figure out how to turn this into a job instead of just a hobby. Like, seriously, when you don't get paid, it's a friggin' hobby, no matter how you look at it. No matter how much content you've created. No matter if you could do an impression of Donald J. Trump, the greatest human being to ever live. Some say Superman. I think I am, really. Look, son of Jor-El. I was born on Krypton. They sent me here as a young child. I think I was about 6 days old. I'm laying underneath a milk truck, and then my aunt, Judy, she came and she found me. And she said, "Oh, look, Harold, there's a little baby underneath the milk truck. Go help." I friggin' slid that milk truck on the side and just grabbed it with a finger, I think. And I popped up, I jumped up, I kind of like floated up in the air. And she goes, "Oh, look at little baby." I said, "Look, I'm Trump. Trump, Super Trump. You could call me Donald Superman Trump, whatever you want to friggin' call me, lady. Get me a diaper. It's cold out here, okay? I just pooped underneath that friggin' milk truck." And that's a Super Trump poop. I'm just telling you. That's a travel from Krypton to here poop. That's a I slept 7 days in the rain, sleet, and snow poop, okay? That's a what the hell is that, camel poop? Nope, it's a Super Trump poop. I was just 6 days old, okay? Sometimes it comes out in long stretches when you're 6 days old. And you're drinking the milk of your mother. Or maybe you're drinking goat milk because you're from Krypton. I don't know. But the poopers, they just keep coming. And when you're Super Trump, you leave an imprint in the ground when it goes. It comes out and it's into the ground. I'm sorry, so much force. Coming out of the Trump hole. Oh, out of the Trump hole. Oh my goodness, he's a she-hole. It's coming out of the Trump hole. Look, honestly, I had a really hard time, guys. Last night I ate some guacamole on top of a quesadilla. You know, it's a quesadilla. And when I had it, I put the spicy sauce out there. Problem is for the Trumper, I've got a little bit of a problem in the old stomach-aroo, you know. So I ate it, but it was delicious going down, but it didn't feel so good coming out. You know what I mean? Look, bottom line, okay? Bottom line, it wasn't a good day to be sitting on the gold toilet, no. At least not for Trumper. And seriously, there was some really weird things going on in my Trump hole. Oh my goodness. Guys, this is the stuff. This is where the magic is made here on this show. When we just let
something like Trump hole happen. Holy freaking cow.
Gee, holy Trump hole. Look, winning big league well, possibly. I don't know.
Oh my goodness, people. So my final thoughts of the evening are this. Don't ever stop. Don't ever stop when your intuition tells you to keep going, or when someone leaves a really good, great idea in the chat window, like have a final thought. And I usually do something like this anywhere where I kind of say goodnight to you guys, but the idea of a final thought led us to, look, some people say that you could do this, you could do that. I said, look, I ate something terrible and there's something wrong with my Trump hole. Oh my goodness. Mark Juice, how are you, my friend? Guys. Whoa, guys, it's Al Pacino. You come down to the Real Talk Show. We're going to have a good time. Whoa. All you got to do is bring some love to the table. Dan, nobody knows that. Dan, I'm going to show you something real quick because I like your name. Dan the Nobody. Check this out, my brother. I got a very important thing to show you, okay? I've been writing quotes for the last couple of years here. And this is one of my quotes that I live by. And I think it just reflects, your name reflects in this quote I came up with. Check this out. I think you're going to like this one. It's one of my favorite quotes because it reminds me every day that my journey is the journey that many, in fact, every single person has traveled. Check this out. Now, obviously, there's a couple people that don't fit into this. You're going to see in a second. I can freaking find it. Wow, guys, where'd you put it? Can't find it. Maybe you lost it. Your mind. Oh, When you want to find something is when you'll never find it. It's just the way life is. Oh, found it. Here we go, buddy. Check this out. Everyone is a nobody until they are somebody. This is my final thought of the evening right here. Every person that became something started as nothing. And they took the elbows, and they took the negativity, and they took the people, that hierarchy. They had to go up against something in order to become known, in order to elevate. And they all did. Now, almost every single one of them, what they would say, the reason why they were able to find that level when others didn't, is when others quit, they just kept going. And for me, I'm here 6'7" I'm here every day till this heart stops beating. So everybody is a nobody until there's somebody. And again, I may be a nobody for my entire living life. But beyond that, there will be a body of work that will reflect years. Years. And if you think just 2 hours a day for 672 days, how many full days that is? Basically 12 divide. Someone divide 12 into 672 for me real quick. Something like 56. Let's just call it 56 days in a row. 24-hour days that you can go and watch. I want to show you something else real quick. This is just another, again, just a piece of wisdom that came out of my moments here. Every single day, this is living in the moment. Two things. First of all, this right here, 100%. Don't ever forget this, people. Don't change you just because someone else needs changing. Okay? You have a perspective. Even me earlier, it's funny, I'm hearing him. I got self-conscious for a moment because I put up a clip, one of the face swaps I've done, which is Donald Trump interviewing or calling me for just a call-in. And somebody out in the chat starts saying F you to me. I'm like, wow. I just played music, and then all of a sudden I played a Trump show, and all of a sudden I'm here, F you. And I'm like, with like all these angry faces. I'm like, wow, that's weird. And for a moment, I'm like, well, maybe I shouldn't play my Donald Trump stuff. And it's like, you know what? You can't please everybody, first of all. Don't change you just because someone else needs changing. You know what? That person not being able to laugh at the truth is a problem. Every single thing, everything that I've made here is based on the truth that I see. And that's why it's true. It's because it's the truth I see. It's not some made-up freaking narrative that some Hollywood stupid writer put together, which is not even plausible. It doesn't even make sense. Like, I still love this, like, oh, bad DNC. Let's blame the rioting on the Trump supporters. Let's say that it's white supremacists doing the rioting. So let me just ask you, why the freak? So you have these people who love Trump out there rioting on the streets, out there destroying buildings to make Trump look bad? Like, your narrative is crap. And also, if it was something Trump was involved with, you wouldn't have had 90 plus days of peaceful protests. Every single freaking narrative from the newscasts was, oh, it's a peaceful, it's love in the streets. It's like, love in the street? Are you kidding me? It's out of his mind. So don't change you just because somebody else needs changing. And here's the final one, and then tomorrow I'll bring you a few more of these, okay? And guys, if you have not yet subscribed, ding the bell. Live every day, forever. Here's the other one I want to share with you. If someone says you can't, smile and thank them for the fuel. There's another reason why I'm here today, my friends. I am here today because somebody told me about 6 days into this show, you can't go every day. No one wants to see you every day. And it hurt when I heard that. I almost believed it. But last time I listened to this person, I was 19 years old. And I didn't follow through in an idea I had for two things the same day. I thought of, okay, I'll just tell you quickly. This is going to be sweet. No one believes this, but my brother is the only person who'd be able to tell you, yeah, I remember this. 1997, I'm driving up to New Haven. I'm on my way to college. And in between, like Shelton, Connecticut. So in between where I lived and New Haven, the channel I listened to, which is 102.7, would cut off. 102.7 was a show called The Opie and Anthony Show. I used to love listening to Opie and Anthony. And so I'm listening. I'm a 19-year-old kid, and I'm driving up to college. Get cut off every day right at that freaking spot. So I call my brother. I just had this simple thought. I'm like, I want to invent satellite radio. I want to be able to have satellites all above me, and I can listen to The Opie and Anthony Show whether I'm in Tokyo or if I'm in New Haven. You can't do that. The FCC, they'll never allow it. Because of the FCC, you can never do that. They never allow it to happen. I allowed that negativity to shut my idea down. I said to him in the same breath, you know what I also want to do is I want to, the same satellites could carry my internet. I'm sick of going and sitting in front of someone's house that has internet in order to get a signal so I could quickly check before I go on my day. I'm like, I should be able to get it in the middle of Nebraska, in the middle of a field, perfect signal from a satellite. Oh, you can't do that. Elon Musk just started Starlink. We've obviously had satellite radio since early 2000. So I don't know if my idea would have, they may have had patents on that way before I had the thought. My mentor, the guy I told you about that I look up to or have great conversations with, said everything's already been, it's already happened. The future, the past, the present, everything has already happened. So all the information's already there. So I may have plucked it out after somebody else. I don't know. But I had those thoughts, or maybe they plucked it out for me and I just didn't do anything with it. Point is, I didn't thank the person for the smile and say, I'm going to go and do it. I said, oh, okay. Until they said it to me this time. You can't go every day, Mark. Nobody wants to see you every day. Okay. Well, 672 days later, I finally learned that a few people, 63 people, 64 people want to hang out. And to know, I met a guy recently, about 6 months ago. He goes, wait a second, you're live every day? What about Christmas? I said, yep, I'm live. I'll do probably 2 hours on Christmas. And he goes, what about Easter? I said, yep, I'm live. I'm going to eat some freaking bread and something else. I don't know. I tell you a story about one of my mentors on Easter every year. It's worth checking out. One of my mentors wound up... too good a story to pass up with 64 people on. So we're going to tell it real quick. We're getting to 4 hours. We're at 3:53. We might as well get 7 more minutes in, guys. Bear with me. When I was 16, I was part of a thing called Young Life. Like 14 to 16, 17. Young Life is a Catholic like youth gathering thing where we get together, we sing songs, and we preach about. There's a scripture, and then the priest comes, and the priest says he has a sermon, and it's just like this really cool. It's real talk. It's real talk for high school kids, okay? And so I basically would go to this thing, and I met this priest, Father Kevin. Father Kevin was amazing. Father Kevin. Let me close this real quick. Father Kevin was 40. I was 16, 17, and he had this goatee. Super cool dude, and you could talk to him about anything because he lived life. He didn't just become a priest. He had actually gone to college, dated, and then decided to become a priest. So he lived life. So we'd ask him questions, and he was just the coolest dude. And you could talk to him about your concerns you had with the faith, and he would open arms conversations. Amazing guy. So I always looked up to him. He was transferred to a different church when I was like 16, I was about 17. And I lost track of him for 13 years, okay? I'm out to dinner with my wife for the first time. We start talking about mentors. I start telling her about this priest, Father Kevin. She says, oh, I have a Father Kevin that's a priest. I'm like, yeah, right. Father Kevin Royal. Her jaw hits the ground. She goes, that's my cousin. My wife's second cousin is the mentor I had as a kid who disappeared from my life 13 years prior. And my wife, her father and her mother, when they got married, their ring bearer was Father Kevin. So my mentor, one of my mentors, Father Kevin, now Monsignor, this amazing man, I lost track of him for 13 years. I meet my wife. I find out I now know where my mentor is, first of all. Second, he marries me to my wife. And third, he baptizes all 3 of my children. Every Easter, because Real Talk is at night, we go and we listen to his sermon. This year we didn't, obviously, because of CV. Last year, I sat down. I was about 90 days into Real Talk, and I was inspired to keep coming out every day to nobody. And I was sitting there, and I remember I looked at my wife in the middle of Monsignor Kevin's sermon, and the entire place was just like staring, because I tapped on my wife. I said, I understand. She goes, what are you talking about? I said, I understand why I always loved Father Kevin. I understand why I considered him a mentor, even though he wasn't my mentor. It's just someone I looked up to. I understand it all now. She goes, why? I said, it's Real Talk. He was the truth, the embodiment of truth. When I listened to him, when I listened to his sermon, it was just rich with passion. He believed what he was saying. He was in love with the words coming out of his mouth. And he was expressing his love for the Lord through the words from the scripture. And to him, that was where his happy place was. And I could feel it. I could feel it. So, my point is, sometimes in your life, you're going to find yourself needing something, a mentor, a connection to something. And you may find that it's that person that really keeps you on the track to finding the greatest version of yourself. And even if you lose track of them, there are lessons to be learned. I just can't believe I tracked him down after 13 years, and he married me, and it's just the coolest thing in the world that I can, and I haven't, but I'd like to get him on the show because I have so many questions about the church, you know, and there's a lot going on there right now, and he's always been so cool. I wonder if he'd be open to that. But listen, guys, I want to tell you, this got a lot longer down the line than I thought. We are at 3:58 and 30. So we're officially at a 4-hour show. We're going to get there. Tomorrow, I'll be live twice. Don't forget, Real Estate Real Talk 101. And that's going to be, I don't even know what the topic's going to be on tomorrow. Again, this show's in real time, so's that one. So we'll figure it out. But how cool is that? I mean, to actually track down this mentor of mine and then have him be the priest that marries me to my wife and baptizes my 3 children. And he's the sweetest guy in the world, but he speaks truth. He's just amazing. Amazing. Wow, Sig says his father lost $1 million cash in Cabbage Patch dolls. He made Michael Jackson leather jackets for them and lost $1 million cash. Wow, really? I wonder if you still had those, you could maybe sell them to like a monkey owner. Because that's like the size of a monkey, right? Or is it probably smaller? Probably not. Christ should be available everywhere. That's funny. He is. You know, I think that the important thing to understand is he's like I said, I don't want to speak words and say names without dividing. I don't want to divide us, but I would say one thing. That he's in every single one of us. I think that we're born of the light of the Lord. And within that, it's always there, that flame. It's like a pilot light. And some people know how to turn on the gas in order to blow that thing out of the freaking water. And some people are just living on that pilot light for so long they don't even know how to get back to the valve. You know what I'm saying? So there's a metaphor for everything, really. But look, I'll tell you this. We're at 4 hours and 40 seconds. This was an epic show, guys. MJ, appreciate you. Kim, Sid, Sonny, awesome having you here. Oh, how much stuff can we cut out of tonight and drop for tomorrow? We'll see. I'm going to have to sell some real estate. I appreciate all your donations, guys. If you want to support this program and join, be a member, you can do that on the main. I think it says join or something like that, or member. And any support to this program's given is huge and highly appreciated, because I am clearly working towards a transition into my life of real talk. So, tomorrow, I will see you. So make sure you ding that bell and spread that word, please. Share it to your Facebook page, Twitter, wherever, because we got to beat the shadow ban. It's MARKPIRES. And it's real talk. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow.